Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon, and your boy, right in the South, man. Charges on the beat.
To get your information, for the school to be part of the session. School television. School I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to transport, you just want you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to transport. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Jama, Maryland to Tosco. Yeah, to Tosco. Every Ikepa, Regina, my brother to Tosco. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to Tosco. Yeah, to Tosco. You want to get a news update to Tosco. What? Yeah. Rastafari, Kilibamba, 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 Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I got it. TV. Yes, I got it. TV. Balabadi, Skiddy Dabado. Yes,
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon, and your boy, right in the South, man.
To get your information, for the school to be part of the session. School television. School I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to transport, you just want you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to transport. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to postpone. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Jama, Maryland to Tosco. Yeah, Yeah, Tuto Spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother Tuto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tuto Spoon. Yeah, yeah, Tuto Spoon. You want to get a news update, Tuto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you want? Spoon TV. Yes, what you want? Spoon TV. Spoon. Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba. Skiddy-dee-dee-da-ba-do. Spoon entertainment. Kua, 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 kua. Kua, 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 come to there. Kua, kua, come to there. On the spoon, yes, I try to make sure. Well, on the spoon, 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 yes, I try to party there. Spoon, station.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of the action. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to the spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update, to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's funny about it. Spoon TV. It's funny about it. Spoon TV. Spoon. Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba. Spoon entertainment.
We not can. I know you guys missed us. Yeah, y'all missing a power with Spoon Talk going off since Good Friday. You know, Resurrection Sunday, no show on Saturday. Hey, God, I don't Spoon Talk come back. So y'all can really miss us too. But it's good to be back. It feels good being back here in your company. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. Happy Easter to you. I hope you celebrated in the holiness of the holiday. If you're celebrating your birthday today as well, I love to say happy birthday to you. But the good news is, yes, we're back up and running, and today's show promises to be a wonderful one, as always, here on Spoon Talk. This is Liberia's premier talk show, and it needs no introduction.
Charges on the beat.
So wherever it is you're watching us from those that marry humans say, yeah, we really miss you. Y'all confess now. You know, confession is good for the soul. Yeah, just confess. You know, when it reached that time that you're supposed to listen to Spoon Talk and you couldn't get the show on Friday, you're like, oh, what happened? Oh, sorry. Oh, what happened? Yeah, your whole weekend, your whole evening, your afternoon, irrespective of where you were. Yeah, it was kind of, gloomy a bit. Olivia Dakwi says, yeah, I really miss Spoon Talk. Yeah, to admit. Y'all confess. Confession is good for the soul. Yeah, say out. Yeah, we know it too. All right, so wherever it is you're listening to us from, wherever it is you're watching us from, for those of you listening to us all across Liberia, I'd love to say welcome back. Those of you watching us from all around the world, yep, we're back up and running. Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr., the CEO, will be on the program, as well as the rest of the panel. We'll definitely jump on the program. We'll have a lot to talk about today. A lot of things happening in the country. Yep. Fairju A.T. Kana is watching us. Benjamin Maga is watching us. Robert Gone says, Diamond, I was really missing Spoon these few days. Yes, we know. We're missing you too. I missed to miss. Yeah, I missed to miss. Just comment wherever it is you're watching us from. Marie Yuma, Chris B. Moba, Cyrus G. Toley is watching us from 12th Street Sinker. Mom Benuson said, why will you guys go off like that? It's not fair. We had to go off to celebrate the Easter. You know, our panelists had to also spend time with their family members as well. The announcement was on the Facebook page now. So we just didn't go off like that. We did make an announcement. Kofi Jones Smart says, hey, Diamond, I'm watching you from Kumasi, Ashanti region, Ghana. Nice shirt. Thank you. Dede Newville is watching us from North Carolina. Hope you're doing great. Peter Tokpa, I hope you're doing wonderful. Gerard Newman is watching us from Sugar Hill, Calcutta. Man Cecilia's son is following us from his end. Hope you're doing great. Alex K. Dixon and the rest of the folks watching us from YouTube and Facebook. We're live on Spoon TV, Super TV, Fabric TV, and of course, we're live on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk. We'll go to the phone lines. That's what we do whenever we kickstart the show. We'll go to the phone lines for Liberians to tell us what's on their minds. All right, Dennis, we says this Spoon TV again. Jamel Pa, say I only miss Isaac doing the show. All right, so let's go to the phone lines 077771075. 05551101075. Those are the numbers to call. Let's take this first person. Hello.
Good evening, Damo.
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
I'm fine. Rosemary calling from Fender.
Go ahead, ma.
Actually, I really miss Spoon. I've been concerned thinking why is it at Spoon now? Thank God you put a back.
Thank you, ma.
My concern have been drawn to something I want to know. Why is it that we are not getting updates on the oil that was found, they were discovered? But
Which
now
oil?
we're supposed to. We once heard that oil was discovered in Grand Bassa.
Man, leave that thing. There was no oil there. Yeah, leave that thing. I beg you. Yeah. I think now crude oil. I beg you, man. Leave it, yeah?
Okay, secondly, again, I beg you that our government be giving an update on the Ebola. Yeah, because up to now we're hearing the Guinean, so yeah, I stay at Ebola. We need updates.
Spoon will definitely give you all of the updates. When anything significant unfolds, we will definitely go live. We were live from Foya on yesterday. We will continue to bring you updates from the Solomba region. Yeah? You can trust us for that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Let's take this next person here. Hello?
Right.
Hello, you live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is David King. And I join you for my residence this evening.
Please go ahead.
That man, what is on my mind, it has to do with the building of homes by Mr. Buakai. Mr. Baka told us that he could even ride wheelbarrow to go to work. You were not going to be luxurious. You were not going to live in luxury. But to our almost surprising dismay, Mr. Baka is now building homes everywhere in Liberia. Today, we are now seeing a video trending on the social media of Baka new home being built in Ria. And we also getting reports from the old Rogeta community. He bought a house there. He's trying to make it as per his own liking.
All right, sir.
So what Reddit president told us, it is not factual. I believe in lies.
All
and
right.
you'll continue to lie and continue to loot our country with a bunch of gangsters and thieves.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. You've made your point. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Legacy.
This is not your guess, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. Finally, give my name in a call from District 15 this evening.
Go ahead.
Member of the UP Intellectual Bureau. Look, our brothers they didn't get nothing to say. To be honest, look, you got President Baka who built his character over the years. Since President Baka became president, how many new houses he see? Or you hear the president he moved on his side. The only thing the man he renovated a old house and he's there. It's not Joe here yesterday while we were living on Nashville when he became president. He bought it and make it like a presidential palace. He turned around, he built over 47 million. But we are not yet for that discussion. Look, if you're frustrated as a loser from the election, you will continue to be frustrated. We don't get to play. Thank you so much.
Thank you. 077771075 055510175. Hello, you live. Go ahead, please.
Hello, good evening to school and family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother Damo Sangok in studio in Liberia. You owe me no apologies. For me, I saw it on Facebook. I glanced at it. I said, okay, no problem. We keep our energy as a resilient. Okay, the new Remy Constant Efanso AF come on once again. Back to our Spoon Network talk show. The beautiful morning.
I'm also what are your video? All that in your mini finish, my brother.
Okay, my mini finish, my brother. Okay, let me stipulate to the issue of Damo that is so training and troubling and is heavily undermining our democracy at the morning stage. And I'm going to speak to the entire Unity Party led government headed by Barcelona, Joseph Yuma Parker and DCOM and President.
Your time finishing. Your time finishing.
The issue is the Electoral Commission. You cannot be ready and be the player. Genital widow car carrier of Unity Party. So that is serious, dangerous, and chaotic that I can see ahead of all 2029. That is bad democracy policies.
All right.
The government just incompetent in all aspects.
Thank you, Alfonso.
Elementally, man.
Thank you.
Very elementally. Thank you, brother Damo.
Thank you. Energetic Alfonso. The 3 minutes to do intro. 5 minutes before you go to your point. Hello, your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm having Johnson calling from I'm having Johnson calling from Subaru.
Go ahead.
Always ask questions that people can answer because I will always share blame on Senator Waterspoon because he brought his government to all. The tyrannic government, he brought it to us. So Senator should be apologizing to the Liberian people. Each time I will say this. He should be apologizing to the Liberian people. Yesterday, gas going up. Nobody can funny. But yesterday, current going now, nobody can talk funny. Yesterday, when current go, they will call roll call.
But who's stopping you from doing your own roll call?
No, that you're supposed to do it. Y'all had a platform to do it.
Okay. All right. We'll start a roll call. Yeah?
You got to start carrying your camera around, generate people all over the country.
All right, brother.
All over the country.
All right.
All
right, brother. Thank you.
The microphone to the public and ask the
but we're always in the problem, my brother. You can't wash off when we're in the problem. We were just in the problem recently again. We're always there. We can't run away from that one.
But that can be gaming chance, brother. You got a video. You got time.
No, we got time. We got time, back.
But then you're asking those questions to the public today. It's not happening.
All right, we'll hear you. We'll do it.
Okay.
We'll do it, yeah? Yeah. We'll do it.
But what am I not happy for? What are you happy for?
We'll do it. Why are you for copy? You give me copy so I can go on the street.
What am I not happy for? I want to know what you happy for, Damo. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
The message ain't happy. What happened? Why is he happy?
You have to issue open apology to the Liberian people. The way you get red pen in your hand, use that pen, right? Apology letter.
For what? Apology for what?
The message, you want write apology to the Liberian people, and you should start doing roll call with no quarrel.
Okay. I agree with him.
Yeah, so I am relaying your message. Yeah.
And then I might apologize for what?
Because like you brought the government to power.
Oh yeah. I said with Joseph Yima Braga.
So you have to apologize.
Oh yeah, I said with Joseph Yima Braga. You know what? Listen, I'm back with Zigo. Come on. I said with Joseph Yima Braga and this government, though I have issues, but I said with the government.
So are you a disenchanted Braga shen?
No, Braga don't have that shen. There is no Braga like we are shen. There is no Braga shen. But you know when you talk about leadership, that one, the day we go back and say we regret 100%. Because some people are regretting. But we cannot say we are regretting 100%.
So what the percentage for the regret?
The percentage for my regret?
Yeah.
Right now, I think things getting better. So I give it maybe less.
What the percentage?
Listen, Adama, you gotta understand that today is a 6. Maybe you have taken your pill, so you ready to attack me. I'll wait for May. I'll wait for May, around May, for me to flex my muscle too. So I think that you're asking me your question and you don't want to give me a chance. I'll use the executive.
Why are you letting
Listen, this is an independent network. Take me to
the psychologist.
Take me to Kubakra. Take me to the labor minister. Take me to Kubakra. Take me to Kubakra. Take me to the labor minister. I don't care. Bring the labor law. Listen, bring the labor law. Take me there. Take me say I'm suppressing your salary.
All right. I will take it like a man. You still answer that question. What the percentage of your regret? Threaten me anyhow.
So, Tyler Richardson, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Let me give you the issue on which I say we can do better and we should do more. All right? The fight against corruption. I think President Barker should do more. And yes, maybe I have a problem with not even maybe I got problem with the fight against corruption. Right? So I'm not saying all is rosy. I'm not saying all is good with this government. I can never say that, Damo. And be not deceived. No man should say all is fine with this government. There will be no perfect government. But is the government moving on the path of recovery? On the path of rescue? Is this government moving on that path that people can see and say, yes, there's a hope for the hopeless? Is this government moving on that path? No, Damo, I'd love to listen to the callers. Unlike sedition, I will come on the show and just yell and you ask them for substance and there's no. The reason why we talk about sedition because they are the biggest opposition. I'm not worried about CMC and Musa Berete. They will fall in line. They will fall in line. They are helping verb. I'm not worried about them. They will fall in line. I'm not worried about ANC. They are helping verb. And Mariah will get angry with me. That's fine. ANC. And I will tell you that Emmanuel Jones will get angry with me. Chairman Gu will get angry with me. But that's fine. But we consider them, there's a pathway that will lead them to the promised land. And that pathway for ANC, they wouldn't got to come through CDC or Unity Party. That's what I believe. Don't get me started. Today is April 6th.
You join the political permutation and all that thing, but my question still stands. What is percentage of your disappointment? You're not carrying me all around.
No, I'm not carrying all around. I'm just trying to help you and bring you into a corner that you will understand better. Percentage will not help it. I have some disagreement with this government. Yes, indeed, I do. I do have a disagreement with individuals in the government. I can say that 100%. Some individual in this government shouldn't be there. But the issue is that when you have all the 100% perfect people, even in heaven, the angels, You know how many angels fell down from heaven, came down on earth? Along with Lucifer, Satan. No, you got to understand that this thing happened. You will not have a perfect government. But if you have a government that want to transform and want to inform and want to do the right thing to give people hope, then you say yes. So my issue is that, listen, hey, I'm waiting for Yeke to come on the show. And I'm waiting to help Yeke understand. I'm waiting for Dr. Richardson to start a conversation. Can CMC transform Liberia?
Okay, yeah, CMC can transform Liberia.
I'm waiting for Snow to do all his travel in America. The man is happy like you put a child in a candy store. The man just traveled from Philadelphia to Boston, from Boston down to, how you call it, to Washington. From Washington, the man going to Houston. The man going to Michigan.
Yeah, the man finished.
You're still on, sir.
Maybe join my passion. You know, go to the Snow traveling.
You're still on, sir. I get it, government. Yeah, what's your question again? Let me answer your question.
All right, I'll say my question again. You say you get some level of disenchantment. So I ask you, I say, what the percentage?
No, not with Unity Party. I'm talking about with Joseph Boakai. My issue with President Boakai, that the man people are supporting. So that the man I get issue with. Yeah. So what I think right now, I give President Boakai right now. If you say, hey, you know, the margin between 0 and 9, right? Or 0 to 10? We do 0 to 10, right? Okay. Yeah. Between 0 and 10 right now, President Boakai overall. And you know, I think I would grade President Boakai for now. I would grade something privately. I won't announce it. I'm a stakeholder. Yeah. I can't announce it. The Liberian people listen to me and we talk about the persuasive and impersuasive. I just can't announce it. It's not time.
Okay. Is it below the threshold from 5 below or 5 above?
No. Again, I just can't announce.
No,
I can't. My followers say I shouldn't announce it. My people are saying I shouldn't announce it.
Answer. Which one?
No, they are not. I don't know who you're looking at. You can ask them. Open the line. Ask them if they want me to announce it. I can announce it. No, open the line and ask them. If they want me to announce it, let's take 15 calls. All of the 15, we just see the majority that want me to announce it. I will tell you exactly how I feel about President Boakai. Let's say 15. Let's say 15. I will take the first one. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? But you gotta lower your radio. We don't have enough time. Lower your TV, your computer.
If you start talking about it,
but man, you want me to announce or you don't want me to announce? But you can't even waste my time. Oh, so you're not following. So you are not following. So you're not following the show. Should I grade President Boakai?
Listen. Don't make it appear so kind of way. Maybe you want to announce here that it's too big. I can't announce that you ask people to get your view.
So the issue is that you're not following the show. Go back and listen to the show and call me later. All right. So my man, caller number 2. You want me to announce and grade President Boakai? Me, not the network, not anybody but me. Do you want me to grade President Boakai?
Announce it.
Well, what's your name?
Leroy.
I mean, your name said Jerry, then you said Leroy. Geraldine.
No, Leroy, that's my friend name.
That your wife or your girlfriend?
My friend.
But man, your vote is invalid. You calling from a female phone, you say your friend. That your wife or your girlfriend? Which one we talking about here?
My wife's sister.
How you get your wife's sister number? You out of joke, we out. But man, you out of that joke, we out. You get your wife's sister number?
See, you're not going to be in a situation.
All right, man. Now, really see, the man get your wife's sister number, not your wife's number. But man, you calling me back again. You want me to announce or I shouldn't announce? Talk to me.
Yeah, announce.
You want me to announce? Okay, we get one legitimate vote. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I want you to announce it.
Okay.
That Richardson, that Dr. Richardson be my witness. I want you to announce it because.
All right, man. You might get talk too much, man. Leave me alone. Oh, you gave me out there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go to Damo. Damo going to take calls, right? And if you want me to announce my position with President Walker tonight, I will. But you got to call for it. You got to call for it. And I will respect you. Damo, go ahead. Damo put me in situation. Damo, go ahead.
But you just bend your head down. You just look at all. You just looking down. You just look at all.
No, I'm trying to answer the phone now, Damo. Are you trying to just monitor my everyday activities here, my man?
When you in Zigo, you know you can maintain eye contact, but you just looking left, looking right.
Yeah, because I'm answering calls. The people call you, I won't give you a chance. Instead talking. You want me to announce or I shouldn't announce, my friend? Your name and where you joining us from?
Oh man, Bob Rashman calling from Minnesota. Yeah, quality. Don't be scared.
Okay. All right, thank you. Now you see, I don't answer the people. You make me answer them. Tell the Liberian people call. These guys stand there online follow about. We believe that they got a line like
Brother. Hello.
Yeah, that's all.
The name is Afonso.
Afonso, forget your name. The memo announce. You must announce.
Announce it.
Thank you. Because Afonso can me call a name, a resident, everything before you can. Hello.
Yeah, that one.
The memo announce. You should announce.
That man announcing.
Thank you.
See, this are waking up now. Let's see how they have to die.
You should announce it. All right, that person.
Man, I invited vote. We didn't hear the man. You just said, all right, I invited vote. No, we didn't hear him. No. We don't want to hear from you. No, Dama, we don't want to hear from you. Let's hear from the caller themselves. That's invited vote. Take the next one.
All right. Hello, the man will announce it.
Yeah, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Eclair, yeah.
I hear that one.
All right, let's get the next person. The man should announce it.
No.
You want to announce it? All right.
Thank you.
I want Cleo.
If even I get one, it's victory.
The root you.
Hello, Damo.
Hello.
Yeah, this is George Mova from GSA.
Yeah, the memo announce it.
Yeah, what else would I announce it? Let them see, do announce it. For the city, put you want to look how more people announce
it. Exactly, Georgie. Exactly, Georgie.
A friend from Ghana, the memo announce it, or you want to announce it. Oh, see you
there. You go. There you go.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Announce or no announcement? Which one?
Let's send on announcement.
Thank you. Announce at 11 now. 11. Don't announce.
I'm not going to get 11 that quick. We just a 6.
That's 6 now.
You are taking 6 quarters. You are taking 6 quarters. No, you are taking 6 quarters. Tell me how you got 11.
But you talk calls for yourself.
No. They get any confusion. I'll do nothing again.
You shake in chocolate.
How can you? I hope you're not joining to video. I hope you're not the new NEC boss. No, for real. That reaches in. I hope Dama is not the new NEC boss. Joining to video. The man that even got 11 years, he said at 11. We just start to 6.
But you talk 4 yourself.
But these are international about it. They don't come in Liberia.
Oh,
they're not taking votes internationally. The election is in Liberia.
Yes, I did keep straight face. Yes, I did keep straight face.
All right. Do anything you want to because for the logo thing.
No, because I'm not doing that again. I cannot trust your leadership yet. I just can't.
We'll call for interim leadership.
Yeah, you call for interim leadership at 2028. Then we decide if Joseph Boga doing well or not.
Yeah, the king.
No, that's the interim government. How they call it? LTNG.
Yeah, national government transition.
Yeah, transition government of national unity, something like that. So that's it, folks. It's any confusion. Yeah.
Share now. I'll be taking.
See that?
You know when they do interim government, everybody can tell them on a place they want.
No, I'm not taking anything. I'm just observer here. I'm just the observer.
Which ministry or agencies do you want?
Which ministry agency?
No, I said I'm going to get Musa the LPRC. They made it, but you go made it on.
Nothing funny. Nothing funny to you. Today is
Governor of National Unity, I will get Musa LPRC, Musa let oil. He let importing fuel business. So Musa will take.
Yeah, he got a lot of experience in that.
Well, you get Jacob Jala.
Well, I will send Jacob Jala back to information, right? And I will send that Richardson to the Department of Education. That Richardson will go to the Department of Education. That Richardson will say the Department of Education.
They ask you, Damo, even though he laughed at you there, he asked you which agencies or ministry you want. He asked me. Me, I'm looking for agency or ministry.
No, I said I want anything. I just told him Musa. I said Musa let all will get Musa LPRC.
Musa got a lot of experience in LPRC. You know that.
That Richardson, okay. I said I will give him LPRC. The better all.
First of all, today is his birthday.
Today Musa's birthday.
Yeah, to him, that'll be good. I think by the time we'll be talking some good things. By now, we'll not be talking about all the price hike we're talking about now.
Okay.
Yeah, so today is your big birthday, Coin.
Today who?
Today is Musa's birthday. Today is the CMC's birthday.
That'll Richardson. Musa get his wife, he get his family, he get his people. They let it talk about his birthday. Now you gotta bring it on our show. They went okay. I thought to Musa already I wish him well. Yeah, and Nancy. Yeah, okay, but hey, Musa that birthday, what I'm gonna do with his birthday?
For 3 days.
So what I'm gonna do with Musa's birthday now? What I'm gonna do with Musa's birthday?
Say happy birthday.
You would tell me to say happy birthday to Musa
if you want.
No, you can't.
You want to? You can play the salsa.
I agree. I can play salsa very well in church. I do. I play salsa very well in church.
I say you can play or you can sing. You can play salsa.
What should I sing with Musa? Do I know that Tamageras to sing to my friend, man? Do I know that Tamageras? What should I sing to him?
That's not till I come here. I'm not into it. I only want to tell you, I'm here to say happy birthday to that you
I say my people. I'm talking about my time. No.
You're talking nothing. Let's use the subject. I'm not part of that subject that you're talking there, okay? So I'm praying right now that Musa continue to develop our country. Let him continue to develop the minds of Liberian people. Let him continue to work for the interests of Liberian people. We pray that his desire, his dream will come true in 2029. And I want to say kudos to my colleague here, Jacob Jala, for being selected as Person of the Month for CMC.
You said man being selected as Person of Interest? Person of Interest where?
I didn't say
person of interest for what? What that Richardson do this? I didn't talk about the person of interest.
Kids that you heard in your mind that you want to bring to the show, just bring it to the show when you're talking about the difference between person of interest and suspect. Bring it to the show. We'll talk about it. Okay, but I said Joseph Jacob Jala was
you got to make Joseph J. Rawa and all that Richardson. Remember Joseph J. Rawa?
Yeah, you don't want to confuse me.
The court case. Standard so used to court cases a few days, so court. You go tell the lawyer a few days.
No, I don't. I really don't need to tell the lawyer. The issue is that your deputy political leader, Dr. Richardson, deputy political leader, Dr. Richardson, she's saying that, we should wish the political leader, deputy political leader.
Yeah, did I give it Tyler? He left Tyler business. Yeah. He abused himself. Abuse himself.
Well, anybody on the show that knows that Richardson is the deputy political leader? Who in the party get a bigger position than Richardson? She's the deputy political leader. I mean, I'm serious. That Richardson control all the money in the U.S. A lot of money. They're raising a lot of money. That Richardson name is on the account. She's secretary to all of the account. It's a trial. Musa Jacob Jala is begging that Richardson said to gain a pickup that Musa promising. Check out Jala.
Remember all the month, you know, he want to receive.
Please,
I heard I
wish,
spoke to whatever
wish.
you, but he said you want pick up, so you know.
That man won't pick up.
My man, please wish my political leader.
But I still want to grab the picture and put it up.
I'm sending it to you.
Put it in the chat room. Put it in the chat room. Dama will pull it up.
Dama, you saw the video that I sent.
Let me put a picture there.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
No, but to all of you out there joining us, we want to say, it's always good. We miss you guys for the 3 days. We hope you had a wonderful Easter celebration. It was fun from our end. We did a lot of stuff. We want to say, keep on pushing, keep on believing. Christ is risen. And on Monday, what did Jesus Christ do on Monday? So he went back to heaven on Sunday. But what did he do on Monday? Did he rest again? I mean, I'm just asking though.
You put the money there?
No. I'm just asking, what did he do? I mean, the Bible people will answer us. Hey, no. So at the end of the day, it is why it is.
Easter Monday.
They have Easter Monday?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I'll chat with out the conversation. Somebody ask you what's Easter Monday.
Jacob, what you say you're sending so I can post it?
I sent it already. The political leader, Musa picture.
Yeah, I'll chat.
Okay, guys, while we do that, we're going to talk about the Putu Mountain. A lot of stuff is happening from the Putu Mountain. And again, I want to announce that Dama and his team will be in Grand Jita this week. They will actually bring you the Putu Mountain. They will talk to you more. They will go live from Grand Jita where they have the Putu Mountain. We want to say to all of you, you must follow. It's very interesting. Putu Mountain, if you go to research, we are talking about around 15 billion. A lot of money that can help change the story in Liberia. But where are you? What do you know? What do you want? Actually, what you need to know about the Putu Mountain. The bidding process just came out to only two companies, AML, that is owned by Sherry Abdallah from Connects, right? He owned the AML company, AMR, right? And we get Planet One. Planet One is an Indian Arab-based company coming to take over Putu Mountain. These are the last two companies on the book right now. You want to hear the story. But the government position, where the government stands, you understand that President Boyka said Vice President Jeremiah Kun should oversee the Putu Mountain. We got nothing much to talk about, but today we'll be talking about Putu Mountain. What Jeremiah Kun position here? The entire committee will be awarding this Putu Mountain 14 billion, bigger than Asalamita. What the government asking for, folks, if you are from Grand Jita, will Putu Mountain now develop the southeastern region? They will be using the Greenville Sound Port, maybe Upper Port. They will be developing the Greenville Sound Port, the road, everything. Increase in infrastructure, increase in different job creation. Putu Mountain will be the game changer. So the question is, where are you? Where do you stand? Do you think that this Putu Mountain issue will transform Liberia as a whole? The southeastern region, you talk about Sano, Maryland, Grand Jita, Riverside, Grand Crew, and all the Grand, River G, wherever you put them. The question folks asking, would this be the game changer for Liberia? We got so many documentation that the government is about to make her final decision to award the Putu Mountain deal to somebody. Somebody's about to win this bid. Will it be AMR or will it be Planet One? AMR or Planet One? Will it be the Liberian-owned company, Sherif Abdallah from Connect gas station, if you remember? Or will it be Planet One? And Planet One have their own people coming in too. But who Planet One? You don't know about them, right? Vadim Akopov. This is the Sylvester Russian management that will be leaving. They own Putu Mountain as per the agreement 2010. So they're going to sell out. Who are they selling out to? So it's going to be an interesting conversation today. You must know about Putu Mountain. We're talking about $14 to $15 billion asset. How much the government asking for? Oh, are we going to give this thing again to another foreign group? And we'll be begging for $200 million? Is a foreign group coming to help change our country? Can Sharif Adala change this thing for Liberians to say Liberian own for the sake of God, just one Liberian own? But where are you about Putu Mountain, my people? Where are you? Where do you stand? If you're from Grand Jida, where are you? And that's the reason why this week, Dama is going to Grand Jida. We will be going to Grand Jida this week. We'll be bringing you Putu Mountain. Take it or leave it, you must hear about Putu Mountain. It's the biggest ever. And Joseph Walker look at it. The president look at this thing and said, no, let the vice president take care and handle the transaction. You have so many companies coming forward. But the government say we must get this started. We must make this to happen. When will there be operation? 2027, around the fourth quarter of 2027, early part of 2028. How will this change the narrative? I'm asking you, my fellow Liberians, this is big. This time there is no way it will be something that Asara Mita gave them free ride. You don't want to give them free ride. No way. Asara Mita took a lot out of Liberia. Look at Nima today. People living in continuum. People living in cages. The oppression. The system is bad. No better school system. And you go ask them, they tell you, say that your government people eating the money. Look at Buchanan today. Musa was instant kind of time in Buchanan. The people never see black. But they are using the Buchanan port. Aseku Dukle. Do you know how much Asara Mita owe that they have not paid? Then they dash 200 million and Liberian people happy. What about Asara Mita? Everywhere they are renting at the Buchanan port, Asara Mita refusing to pay as per the contract, but we still give them another 25-year free. Would this be the same as Putu Mountain? Would this be the same as Putu Mountain? Putu Mountain must be the game changer. Putu Mountain must be the place that when you talk about the southeastern region, people say, people should celebrate. That we should see lights, we should see pavement. And this thing about Jeremiah Kun is either make or break. Because if you give it to somebody just because of personal gain and kickback, then that's a problem. But I believe Jeremiah Kun did the yellow machine in a very special way from 84 million to 21 million. And the president was impressed. So the president is saying, my vice president, take care of this thing. And I will say this to all Liberians before the guys come in. This transaction should be, and when they say no debt, when you eat and you reach, you put your meat on the side and you decide to eat your meat last, and you go to nobody. That's when fire can be in a hole. So Putu Mountain should be where Liberian should be happy. And this government should be proud. And that's what we look at. We're just waiting for Jeremiah Kwankun. I will tell you who are the players here behind the whole thing, who are involved behind this thing. I will tell you. But who got the money? How much the government asking for? I want to welcome Dr. Richardson, Global Chair, Deputy Prime Minister for CMC. I'm going to welcome Jacob Jai. You know, he won the CMC Member of the Month, or Month of the Year. I don't know the title they're giving. You know, big guy, Jacob celebrating because they say you student of the month. Jacob, the man student of the month in CMC, the man celebrating. I see big man and Jacob celebrating because CMC say you student of the month.
I will celebrate. I'll beg you. I will celebrate.
Deserving.
The man student of the month, the man celebrating in CMC. I can't understand this, though. In a premiership, they got everybody get
on the show. The man can talk for himself and Dr. Richardson. Hopefully, the man student of the month CMC, the man celebrating. I don't understand. And then my grandchild came home and they said, "You the student of the month." He said, "Grandpa, look. Now what you gonna do?" CMC main student of the month. Fubi, welcome to the show, man.
Well, we are a big party, a large party. Among all the great people who working, then they say, "Oh, but you recognize your 1 or 2 cents." I'm happy.
Oh, but listen, I'm happy that you're happy. We're talking about the issue. I want to say to all of you, welcome to Spoon Talk. We're talking about Putu Mountain. We're talking about Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is up, by the way. They released Uncle Sam on something y'all say that. The LPRC issue, all the prices going up. You know the prices will go up in the next 2 weeks. The thing will go to $10. That will be $10 for gas coming up. We got to pray that it open the street up so our hormones, wherever it is, right? Because things get it. But you remember today is April 6th now. If you remember April 6th in Liberia, yeah, we gave God the glory that we'd never have April 6th in our country again. What took place, we praise God that it will be better. There's new development coming from the border, by the way. New development coming from the border. We'll talk to you about the border issue. And I want to say to all of you, the government is planning to print new money, printing money. The government is planning to print new money. I don't know. Inflation, deflation, wildflation, the government said printing new money. Somebody picking go die. Somebody picking go chop. Who gonna chop? We'll tell you, man. We got more on this story. The government printing more money. If there any other thing, I hear that Alvin Wiesel now disrespecting George Manning. We are calling him we are. CDC having problem though. Alvin Wiesel on the back, no disrespecting George Manning. We are. They say if we are tough for peace, then we not agree. You who make it out, we will not agree. For me, what would they be in? The president we are giving joy, assistant minister. Man, look at President we are calling we are disrespecting President we are. And he said that party discipline. But you know why? All the leaders there of CDC hiding behind Alvin Wiesel and say they want to insult Joe we are now. They won't remove him. They want to remove him. They are celebrating Alvin Wiesel. We'll talk about that when we have time. I just want to, for me, I just think that it's disrespect. To call a political leader, we are, and you think that you go on here and say, yeah, we're coming back. The whole party is fragmented. And President, we are got to do something to restructure the party. Everybody on their own egos, right? But I saw something. While we took a break, that reaches in 3 days. Princeton did extremely well in district number 8. Maybe people may disagree with me. You know, I don't like Princeton, but I will say it today. What he did compared to 6 years of Akari's Gray, I want to ask the people what they think about it. I don't know what you think, but for Princeton, whether that he own money or that rich people money, whoever money it is, that he built that place, he did extremely well. Seriously. Compared to 12 years, okay, no. Akari's Gray built something in the district, right? Fui, you are in politics, you're in Liberia. 12 years, that Richardson. Akari's Gray built something.
I mean,
we're not hearing you, Fubi. What you said?
Fubi, your camera,
your camera and your audio is sounding bad, Fubi. If you can hear us, I don't know. Maybe you need to make adjustment. That Richardson, what do you think?
I was gonna say that the building, what we saw on social media, it looks good. And as they compare his work that he's done versus Akari Gray, and there's something to communicate about. It's something to.
Yeah, we're talking about it. You're right, Dr. Richardson. Let us spade a spade. What Princeton did, I think it's very, very unique, and you're right. To tell you the truth, Dr. Richardson.
What concerns me the most is how they collect and utilize the building moving forward, because you know now, in our country we can put these things up, we'll say it's for the people, and you know the people will rent it, they'll use it for social events and stuff like that. Where does the money go, and who get preference into renting it? All of those things are things that we have not quite perfected at yet. So those are my thoughts.
I agree with you though. 100% I agree with you. Let's hear Jacob. And I know we are not talking about this thing just on the side. We have a full conversation on it. But what I saw on social media, I have not spoken to Princeton yet. I will call him. I think he's doing something very, very unique for his district. You can beat him on anything. I think Akari's Gray is getting in most serious trouble here.
Akari's Gray referred to it as a matchbox. But before that, Yeah, stand on you forgot. I don't think we've spoken about the new net boss.
Yeah. My man, you leave my man Jonathan with alone back. We speak about it. That's what they want. Don't change topic. You scared of the man?
I don't choose the topic. I just bring it to your attention.
Yeah, but talk about him. What you want me to talk about the man? The man is a new man. Who you want to choose about to put a sedition?
Okay, we'll come to it. And you say
no. You want us to leave the one. You want to Joseph Bayer to put a sedition onto that position?
No, to a point, at least a civil society actor or a...
And the civil society actor in your party?
Yeah. But it's not
I don't understand, Jacob, and I'm kind of confused. Say they gave you the student of the month certificate, you confused me. Who do you want Joseph Bayer to appoint to that position?
Stand to me.
No, I'm asking Jacob that to Richard say, I beg you,
I clearly will not want somebody who worked on the
United Party. You don't want. Who do you want? Who give us your preference?
I will set up a search committee. I will seek to employ to employ.
Let me ask a question. The Electoral Brown Lasana, which party she came from?
Which party? No, which party?
Okay. The other deputy that there, no. Tipla, I think that's her name. Which party she belong to?
But that's the point now.
No, it's not the point. You are messing these things up because you want to skip. I'm saying to you, you want President Bwaka to go outside the bags and go appoint an ANC member, CMC member, CDC member to be one.
No, I'm not saying don't even appoint a CMC member. Appoint, set up a search committee. You open it up to Liberian.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Jacob, you talk like that.
Somebody
the man is student of the month
will be independent, who will be non-partisan, who will not be like Mr. Janitor Widow, who went to the Unity Party war room and campaign for the Unity Party and did data crunching for the Unity Party.
Okay, we hear you. Yeah. Thank you very much. We're going to put it in now. We'll talk about it, but I want the Liberian people to hear this clearly. And I think opposition, you guys are wrong on this one. Every president will appoint somebody they know that will do the job, that have the credential, that dare to serve in the interest of transparency and independent mindset. But for you to say he should go to CDC to appoint somebody, is that why you insinuate you on the show? Then you fall flat.
I don't think that's what
George Manor, we are everywhere the president at the time make his appointment. They were all people that sympathized with CDC or they were sedition.
Which I think is
you
wrong.
You cannot say that, no. And you cannot have Joseph Bwaka because it was wrong yesterday is wrong. No. So Joseph Bwaka going to go to the American system and bring a non-Liberian to serve in that position. Is that what you say?
There are over 5-6 million Liberians all around the world. Not
5-6 million Liberians. Can I get 10 seconds into this? Can I get 10 seconds? Can I get 10 seconds into this, Stenton? Okay. Number one, let's correct the ad. David, the former chair, she was never a sedition. Never. Matter of fact, she was working there. She just got elevated. She was never a sedition. Nobody worked at NEC that was part of the CDC. So, Jacob, you should know that, my man. This is an easy thing to answer. Don't understand. David Eto Lasana was ever a sedition?
For me?
Never. And she was working there doing early time. So why would say that we allow those things to fly, Jacob? No, she was never a sedition.
Was Stanton, I said it.
Yeah, but they tell him because that's your case you need to make to him that because what he's doing is dominating your case, trying to tell you that CDC or CMC.
So let hear from Dr. Richardson. I'll respond to you. Let hear from Dr. Richardson.
He said something great, Stanton, and I also heard Jacob Jala say something great. We want someone who's fair, who's transparent, who's independent, and who has integrity. That's the person we want. But when we see the optics just doesn't look well, when we see Mr. Weeder in the war room of the Unity Party, he's making decisions that seem to be partisan reformed. Like he said that, okay, most likely the Unity Party people are going to win. We will know that the election was not, there was not a calling as to who won at the time. Okay, but he was in the war room. So that's what I'm hearing Jacob is saying that it's not that you know, you don't have to belong to a party. You can belong to a party. That's not the point. The point is we want someone who's fair. We want someone who will take our party, our country seriously. We want someone who will also not make decisions that is partisan favor. Okay, you make decisions based on other things. Let other things inform your decision making process.
Thank you very much. Fubi, let's hear you on the sentiment to go for Akara is great because Prince is having a victory in district number 8. The man took us from there. Let's talk about this quickly.
If man want to shape their life with Prince, because it's not that Akara did nothing. Look, we all had a work to do with the Unity Party. There's nothing wrong with that. The man was a private citizen, and he has the right for work, and anybody could have contracted him as a private citizen. And he had that opportunity, and he served his time as a consultant. Nothing wrong with that. So, you're talking about going to look for a civil society person. Nobody is independent in Liberia or in the world. Everybody got a side. Everybody will choose a side for a certain reason. So even if you decide, even not to even publicly choose a side, you still have a side. The fact that you go to the poll to vote, it shows that you have a side. That's why you go. That's why you go to vote. You might not want to make your side public, but it doesn't negate the fact that you don't have a side. You have a side. And the president will not go around looking for people and trying to pick people for any kind of reason. Like I told somebody, I said, God, I'm making new election commission on chairperson. The president will have to choose from the existing parties that we have around, and he will choose one Liberian. And
Thank you. Let me say this though.
Try to make our decisions based on some informed understanding.
That's what you're saying.
Not just make decisions based on partisan or because we have a side. We sort.
We all have a side.
So wait. We're going to end this thing.
Ask questions and we make the informed decisions. So everybody has a side. Right.
I think that Richardson, you and your partisan, Jacob Jala, you guys are wrong. The president went through the vetting process. The president asked questions. They spoke to individuals. So that Richardson, they spoke to people. And Jonathan, we don't want. All right? He won. No, give me a chance now. You know, I was quiet, and you guys not doing fair. Yeah, so you guys not doing fair, right? That Richardson, I beg you, Mama.
You can't just kind of say somebody
exactly. Mama, you can't just sit here.
You all finish talking.
No, but don't
let me wait again. Your talk. Let me wait.
What I'm saying is that we want someone fair. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Jacob. Yeah, you muted, Jacob. You muted. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
You know, I don't really want us, and for me, I see that I don't really want us to play with this election commission chairman thing. And I think we're playing too much with it as a country. And I think the president needs to give it extreme, serious attention. To be honest, we are going to an election. I can tell anybody the 2029 election is going to be the most contentious elections in this country since the end of the war. You need to be able to have somebody who will appear, even in appearance, will appear to be independent, both in appearance and in fact. So if you go, we have a lot of Liberians around the world, over 5 million of the world. You want to tell me that everybody will be partisan? No, there are many Liberians who, if you open the poll, they will vote, but they don't have any overt alignment and partisanship with political parties.
So let's keep this thing quickly.
Tabulate your data, campaign for the Unity Party. You see any other person to appoint in a contentious election coming up, then such a person is a recipe for all kinds of things. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Dr. Richardson, you want to close on this? Because when I want to say, please don't interrupt me, please. You'll say, let me talk my own. Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
That's right. I appreciate everyone on this show speaking their own, but you can't just upfront tell us, well, you're wrong. We're not wrong. We have opinions, that we want to talk our own.
I can say you're wrong. It doesn't mean that you can talk your own. So you talk your own. Then when I talk my own, say I'm wrong too.
Wrong, then I will tell you that you're wrong.
But don't interrupt me. That's why I've been quiet. You talk your own.
You interrupted the woman now.
Yeah, thank you.
She will never be your friend. You can even go there. She can never be your friend still, no matter how you try.
Okay,
so
but don't interrupt.
Go ahead. You can try 100%. She can never be your friend straight. Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
What I'm saying is I want someone free, fair, and honest to the Liberian people. We don't want someone who the optics just look bad on, that we saw campaigning for the United Party and making a partisan favor decision for the United Party.
Yes.
Okay, this man was in a war room. He made a decision when it was 50% plus one. He had to calculate. He made a decision and said that the Unity Party was going to win. And we know that that did not happen because we had a second election. All right. So we don't want such a person. We want someone who can call based on making an informed decision with all of the information around him, and don't be influenced by the party. That's what I have to say. And I know I'm not wrong about that. Thank you.
Thank you too. Kev, go ahead now. Do your closing on this because we got to run.
Okay. What we're talking about, and I'm on the same line with what Dr. Richardson said. This man had a role in the war room. He had a prominent role. You will never see David Electoral Brown had a prominent role or campaign for CDC or wear CDC beret or anything aligned with CDC. Matter of fact, she was there before CDC took power. So it's a familiar face around there. She was just elevated. So no one can come and compare David Electoral Brown with this Unity Party partisan, a registered member of the Unity Party, Jacob. This man is a registered member of the Unity Party. David Electoral Brown, never. So to compare that is the biggest misleading information we're telling the Liberian people. We shouldn't be doing that. And I dare anybody to bring any affiliation with CDC party. And I said it again, CDC party with David Brown. Bring it. Nothing. But this man called the election. Lastly, like what Dr. Richardson said. So if he was the neck, he could have called the election in the first round. Definitely, because he called it in the first round and he was wrong. That's all guys say. He doesn't need to be. What they're saying we will cheat you guys. That's what they're saying.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you. Fubi, you want to say something last on this thing before we move?
Yeah, so we don't work at NEC before. He term ended and he was relieved and he became a private citizen. He have a consultancy firm. The Unity Party consulted him to help with that data management during the campaign. Nobody envisioned that after leaving NEC, he would have been nominated as the next NEC chairman. So that would not stop him from taking a consultancy contract from any other person or group. So he did a piece of job. You can't use that as a basis of denying opportunity to head NEC. You can't do that. To say that he's not qualified or he shouldn't be choosing because he proved not to be independent. No. He's an independent man. He chose, or he's not a partisan. And even at that, the election law does not stop him from being chairman. The only thing, he should just be objective when he takes the role. And when you go to election at the end of the day, it is the Liberian people that are going to vote, and their vote going to count. And when we go through that, it is not the election commissioner chairman that are going to make decisions to who become the next president or who become the next leader. It is the people, the Liberian people going to vote. And on that basis, all you have to do is to put your team in place, do your proper washing, collect your talent papers, and do your tallying like you did. And when you see fit that you have won the election, there is nothing wrong with announcing your preliminary result. NEC can do what later, that will be the official, but you as a party, you can announce your result and say, look, this is where we see it. This is, as a red point, this is our margin, this is how we're leading. Nothing wrong with that. And he was doing a piece of job. You can't hold him for that and say, oh my God, for pass a rally for civil society people in the community who all hear that civil society. No. He's part of the office.
Fubi, I have a quick question. Can you let Mo Ali to be election commission boss? Mo Ali, what will you feel about that?
Guys, we'll come to the question. You brought this thing up. It's very good. Let's close up on it. We want to welcome all of you joining Spoon Talk. Let's talk about the national election thing. And I get a message for the Liberian people. I do. You know what? It's time to stop the nonsense, the tabata. Let's stop the hypocrisy. Let's stop this thing that the person will fall from heaven. They will be clean, as white as snow. Let's stop this. But before I say what I want to say, ladies and gentlemen joining us, share the show. We are on Voice of Liberia. We are on YouTube. Yeah. Super FM, Fabric Spoon. Share the show. The pettiness that you found disgruntled seditions helping verb unwavering opposition party. This issue about the fact that we scared. Jonathan Widow will steal the election for Unity Party. We scared. Be scared. Let me ask the opposition on the show. Who is this lady? Who appointed her? You think that's stupid that we stupid, huh? Who is this lady? But I told her, Reverend she ran. She ran as who? As what? On which ticket?
Chairperson there?
No. Excuse me, Kev. Don't do this, don't do this. And that's the reason why we give you guys a chance to talk. Don't blame me because you cannot express yourself with facts. I bet you don't hold me responsible for that. But who is this lady? Tipla Reeves. CDC. Check up. You spent 2 months with CDC. Don't smile because they make you student of the month for CMC. You can't be happy yet. Don't smile because they get you student of the month certificate. Who is the lady? Unity Party should never ever make a mistake. And I will talk to President Baka on this one to fall for that job. Every single Liberian, they have aligned themselves with a political party, or they are in sympathy fully with a political party. Even the unborn Liberian today that in a man's stomach, they know who they will be supporting. They are connected to the mother umbilical, so that blood and nutrient are going in them. If the man supporting CDC, they will be supporting CDC. That's the fact. Jonathan Widow, you scared? What are you afraid of him? Jonathan Widow was in a party, the NEC chairperson. Unity Party beat you because you ate your own campaign money. $3 million you can give account for. You have nobody at the polling station, and you were confused that Jonathan Widow made your lost the election. Then you can sit there and say you're scared. You're too Joseph Baga stupid. He will go outside of Unity Party to appoint somebody that what you were praying for. And I think this is one of the best moves ever by Joseph Yima Bwaka to bring somebody that know NEC, that worked at NEC before. And you know why? The international community will be watching. And this election 2029 will be one of the best free and fair elections, so help us, oh God. So don't sit there and say we're scared. Don't go protect your vote, say we're scared. Don't go put money in voter registration, but say we're scared. Don't go around and build your base, but say we're scared. You'll be scared and you'll end up losing the election. Then you will say, you know what, they steal the election, let's go for interim. Who going for interim government? You better start crying. I'm begging you, yeah. And I also hear from Arvin we said today, calling Joe where we are, and say when I agree with peace talk. Arvin, go sleep.
Still I get a question for you.
Yeah, ask me a question, we gotta move on. The Liberian people,
so you say
every one of them that listen to us today, the selection of Jonathan Widow, after all of the investigation, and you know very well that CDC appointed another sedition as a commissioner over there, and you know very well that a hardcore commissioner too that ran on the CDC party. Oh, now sedition Bobo. Ask me a question, Jacob. We gotta go. Ask me.
Yeah, as a quick question. Now you talk about CDC, but we're talking about election reform, and Unity Party said it will do it better, so that the better. Yeah. So the question I want to ask is, you say it really doesn't matter who the president appoint. Yeah. So how will you feel if the president appointed Mo Ali as chairperson of Elections Commission?
Let me say this to you. If President Boga were going to ask me, I'm going to say appoint your son as an NEC commissioner. But give me tell me answer that. You want to fight? But give me tell me answer, brother. Just stop there, yama. The best thing you should be telling Musa Belete today is to get money to go protect his vote.
You won't do that. That's a different matter.
Give me a chance. This thing you're talking about, we scared and you bring more Ali and we bring this. President Boga said you upon his wife. You'll be sleeping and crying about the NDC chairman, and you don't raise money to go to protect your vote, and you don't raise money to get more people to watch the vote. And you're going to yourself and you can't say more Ali.
Somebody
here. More Ali where?
Talking about, yeah.
So let's go ahead, man. Let's go ahead. We will not take no tabata on the show. We will be fair across the aisle. You like it, you don't like it, just go like it. Because this thing about party, you should be having the span, your opposition, you're fighting among yourself, you're scared of Miguel. Miguel don't want a person, the person don't want a person. You say you want to bring Joe Howard Taylor back to be vice president to Georgia. I mean, we said causing Georgia. You're fragmented. You get your own problem, but you won't put it on Joseph Boakai, but to bring your NEC boss. Let me hear you, man, Vandela Patrick. Let's move on. Let me hear you. Agalas, welcome to the show. And oh, sorry, VP, wait. That Emmanuel Joe, he came before you. VP, let's hear you. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I think this issue of the National Election Commission, newly appointed chairperson, it's not something for us to really worried about in terms of how we have conducted ourselves as a nation in terms of democratic transition. Personally, I'm one of those who rebuke Councillor Jerome Kokoya. He had just lost an election in Bon County, and he was appointed chairperson of the National Elections Commission. That didn't go down well with me. I had the same belief that someone who identifies with the Unity Party will collectively steal election for that political institution. Regretfully, 2017, he presided over a process where his own political party was defeated, not just defeated, but overwhelmingly defeated, 62%. Former President George Weah won the election overwhelmingly. So that defeated the purpose that someone can steal an election for a particular political party they once identified with. Come to 2023, Madam Tepla Reed, very renowned person, highly educated, very good portfolio. She contested on the ticket of the CDC you just mentioned. She did not win. They appointed her on the National Election Commission. Somebody felt that she could be influenced. Not just that, but anyone who is appointed by the president to serve on the National Election Commission board, the assumption is that, yeah, go in there and do our work. But guess what happened? 2023, CDC lost. So let us proceed. I think our democratic process is being built on the principle of integrity. One person can steal election. And I'm not too sure whether people at the National Election Commission just work on one money and steal the election. That what happened in 1985.
Thank you very much, VP.
Again, in conclusion, it is okay to allow.
You're not coming with the in conclusion thing again now. No, they say thank you. You're not coming with in conclusion thing again. Every day, they think you're gonna leave it behind here. In conclusion. But thank you very much, my brother.
But wait. I mean, don't spoil the show tonight. Don't spoil it. When people make it,
good evening, Center. Good evening, Dr. Richards. I like your glasses. It's nice. Good evening, Jacob Jara. Good evening, Fubi Herring. Remember, happy not lying, Burkina Faso. Good evening, Kev Hassan. Good evening, VP, and good evening, Thomas. Tamba, welcome, my man. Good to see you around. Nice haircut. Look, Center. Sometimes my brother Vendetta confused me on he can't on this show. He clapping on the one hand that somebody can change election, then he jumped to 85 that they changed election. The framework of the election law they were not stupid people. They were smart Liberians who sat to frame a law. And in framing that law, they insisted that anyone who is to be a commissioner of the National Election Commission should be non-partisan. The framer knew that none of us will fall down for forever or we have not associated. But they were very clear that it should be non-partisan. That the CDC elected Tabla Davis, that the CDC elected Sam Sion, who we in the opposition at that time began to think that he was one of the CDC data officer, that the CDC elected someone who had a romantic relationship, allegedly rather, had a romantic relationship with the former pro-tempore to the Election Commission, that the CDC did it does not give the Unity Party the right to do the same thing. We spoke against this thing when we were in the CPP. We lambasted the CDC for this move. Now that President Boyka is the president from the opposition CPP, we expected better, much better from him than to announce a Jonathan Widow as the chairman of the National Election Commission. Yes, and that I agree with you. In 1985, one person and a group of people who did not have backs to transform our elections gave false results to us, changed the elections on television, and we all saw that. So it can happen again. In a situation in a country where we have the Speaker of the House of Representatives calling himself a regime speaker, this Chief Justice seems to be aligning with the Unity Party. We cannot have an election commission that is aligning with the Unity Party. There must be someone who is neutral in the scheme of things. This is what we are not seeing, and this is why we are raising a flag. After all, next year, the president is going to elect 4 other persons. This is a litmus test of what is going to happen next year. So today you're celebrating one person. Suppose next year the president elect 4 other persons who are core partisans of the Unity Party to be the complete commissioners at the National Election Commission. Will you be clapping and dancing towards that? No. There should be a point in time that a person like Joseph Yema Boyka that has all the integrity and all the respect, he should be the one to change this nonsense that we keep doing in our country by putting people who are political partisan, people who are politically aligned as the chairperson of the National Election Commission. Not only people who are politically aligned, but people who play strategic roles in the election, in electioneering in our country. We should not, in a various political party. Jonathan Widow was not an ordinary Liberian. He played a strategic role in the Unity Party. He played a strategic role also as a member of Leno. So he should not be given this opportunity to chair the National Election Commission. I'm asking.
So thank you very much. Let me ask you, because we got time out. Wait 1 minute. We got to go to time out. I beg you, VP. I beg you. You will say something, but wait 1 minute. So Jonathan Widow is a member of Leno. Is that what you just said, Emmanuel Joe? Right?
According to my research, yes, he has a strong affiliation with Leno, but he definitely was.
Thank you. No, let me move on.
He definitely played a strategic role.
No, let's move on. Let's move on. That's fine. I gotta.
Yes.
I gotta go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. It's good to be back, and good evening to all of you, Dr. Richardson and colleagues, panelists. It's a pleasure to be here and to be back. I've been traveling. I've been in Liberia and other countries, but it's always a pleasure to come on here to contribute. I have followed the conversation around the new NEC chair, Jonathan Widow's nomination, and the brouhaha it is causing in the opposition community. I do hear the opposition, and we should listen as leaders of our country. We should listen when the opposition is opposing a nomination. We should hear them, what they have to say. We should welcome, their suggestions and their ideas. However, who is in Liberia today that doesn't have a political affiliation? Who is in Liberia today that has been in government for the last 10, 15, 20 years, that have been affiliated with a political party? You, Jacob Jara, my brother, I miss you. I should have called you. I called a couple of people, but I didn't get everyone. And I was there for a very short time. But you guys have changed parties. People change parties every political season that they change their underwear. We have seen it in Liberia. They change parties like they are changing, how they call it, their girlfriends every 6 months or every 1 year. That's what has happened in the Liberian political landscape. Jonathan Widow is not oblivious and no one can say he hasn't affiliated with Unity Party in the past. But I think there are two things we should be talking about, Stanton, gentlemen and ladies. Two things. We should ask those two questions. One, is he qualified? Does he have the requisite basic qualification to be chairman of the NEC? If he's qualified, yes, then he deserves to be appointed. Two, is NEC an institution? And that's why I keep talking about on the show, and I've been out for the last 4 weeks or so. Is NEC an institution that we as Liberians can trust? That whether it's Jonathan today, whether it's Jacob Jara tomorrow, whether it's Fubi, that we can trust the credibility of an institution to run an election in Liberia. It's a question we should be asking about. Jonathan may have affiliated with Unity Party in the past and probably other parties, but now we expect that he will be objective, that he will be neutral, that he will serve the interests of the Liberian people and not one political party. And those are the questions that we should be asking. So look,
thank you.
He's qualified, and we hope that he can do the work of the Liberian people.
Thank you very much. I want to say we got to move on. We got a lot to talk about today, guys. Now, Richard, so let's give you the last one. I hate to interrupt.
I just have three things to say. What informed his decision to say that Unity Party won when we went to a runoff election? That would answer my question, is he qualified? Number two, we who are in the business of studying human behavior, we know that the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. Okay, this optics that was shown, okay, with him being in the Unity Party room and calling this election without having an informed knowledge, okay, of the election law or the election practices in Liberia, makes him questionable, kind of make him biased, and we want a transparent person. The next thing is, just because something was done wrongly in the past, just because we say our election was judged wrongly or wasn't done wrongly, does it mean that continue on, we should continue to put people who will do things wrongly, or we should continue with wrong behavior in our country? No. We want to start a new slate that is clean. That's what I have to say. Thank you very much, Stanton.
Okay, want to say thanks to all of you. Let's move on. We got to move on, Vendetta. I beg you, Chief. I beg you. Then let that one go. Let it go. I beg you, Chief. We got to move on. You don't have to respond. Let go. I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. To those of you out there joining us, we appreciate you. Share the show. Let me say this seriously. Opposition can cry wolf. They get tired. Win an election. Win an election. Let me see if Mr. Comey win the election. ANC will go outside of the box to bring in somebody that is not ANC partisan, because they won't prove point. And these are the reasons why, it will be hard to even win before you lead. You cannot lead from the outside. Qualification, number one. You just said it meant for Lano. He's not even from Unity Party. But you know why? He is a Liberian. He meets the qualification. Make no mistake for us to jump around and just stereotype, and people are going to insult because his name is Jonathan Widow from Bapolu or Lofa, wherever he's from. What the president did was unique. He couldn't have done anything more than that. So if you first win the election, when you win the election, leave your party and go bring somebody else to come and be the NEC chair. The best thing you can talk right now, I beg every one of you, win the election. I don't want to go there. Allegation was people were lobbying to people in the government for NEC. I don't want to call name, Rafui, and because of their relationship, they were appointed to be commissioners and other things. We all know that story. Unity Party crowd wolf, they get tired. Simply we went ahead, oh yeah. Oh, that didn't make person on the money, but me got to change that picture. The man, when the woman went ahead, she contested on CDC ticket. Nobody cried wolf. Okay, even if you cry wolf, the government in charge is the government in charge. Look, I will advise opposition. Opposition unity is important. And the opposition want to win the election, they must invest. If they do not invest, Unity Party will win the election again 2029. And you will be on the sideline crying wolf. And that's the problem. Your cherry pick and your crowd wolf, you will do it tired. We move on to say to all of you, President Joseph Yima Boyka, receive my fullest support in bringing somebody that knows the job, that meets the qualification, and can do better. If opposition want to cry, they will cry tired. The best thing they can do, let them win election. Then they can go to Jade and bring somebody that non-Liberian to head the NEC. Because only non-Liberian will be here that have no political affiliation. So when you win, then you can change that. Yeah? You call for rule of law, you call for transparency. You win. You talk tired. I move on. Now that me and not anybody else. Let me move to the next one here. I'm begging everybody. It's good to have you. I just tired with this thing, you know, Fubi. People ain't even win election here, they're crying. They fought $3 million for election on the CDC, they ate it. They never even have the one voter card, one ballot from the southeastern region that they said Joel won. They're crying, they were looking on Spoon Talk for result. That came outside here. They were dancing in Costa Hall. We got through. We got through. We got through. All that remember for what? Now they start crying early again. You remember that famous video when they were jumping? Yeah, they're fighting karate. What were beating and they were singing song? When eating diet. They'll continue. But anyway, we move on. Uncle Sam was released today. Let's talk briefly about him. We got to run through this one quickly. Give it your best shot. Let's listen to Uncle Sam, your release today.
Jackson's wife. And okay, so there you have it. Mr. Sam Jackson has been released here now. Mr. Sam Jackson, welcome to Spoon TV. How are you, sir?
Well, I'm still down, because this is not about me getting freedom. This is about a young woman whose body is still in a mortuary, and there are no plans for final rights for her. So I'm not here to gloat about my freedom. I'm not here to basically express any outrage or anything of that nature. All I want to do is to be able to grieve my wife, and I want to give her a faithful send-off. Okay, everything else is secondary. Everything else is secondary. Okay, I'm not going to talk about what happened to me and what didn't happen to me, injustices and all of that. Because right now,
You think injustice is happening?
no, I'm saying injustice being done to my wife. The fact that this injustice presupposes that this woman came here for love to Liberia, and she met death at the hands of her husband. I mean, what can you say about that? So the woman that came for love and met this. So it is her. Okay, it is not about me. But all I want to do is basically express thanks and appreciation to my friends and my family, all around the world. I want you to beat your chest. I want you to beat your chest, knowing very well that I did nothing. Okay, I participated in nothing, and this woman met her demise the way that God wanted her to meet her demise. We continue to support our love for this woman and the family, and if the Kumalo family is listening out there, wherever they are, we express our deepest condolences to you, and we hope and pray that we can expeditiously send this body back to South Africa as soon as possible.
Have you been in touch with the Kumalo family? What are they saying to you since the demise of their brother?
Mr. Jackson, are you mentally stable?
Anything to you?
Mr. Jackson, are you mentally
Have
stable?
you been in touch with the Kumalo family, sir?
You know what? I listened to the whole thing, and just something take me off. The journal asking, "Are you mentally stable?" Can you imagine that? Hey, I don't know what. Anyway, let me leave that again. Let me leave that. That Richard said, "Uncle Sam is released. Let's hear you." Welcome to the show, Representative Koluba. It's good to have you. That Richard said, "Let's hear you."
This whole event is very sad for Liberia and all passionate, loving Liberians. It's a sad situation. It has many implications. First, we have the death of a female. Okay, Tony. I would like to say we have the death of her. And then we have all the legal ramifications, all of the issues that are involved. And it's a social issue. We heard that she disclosed to Rufus Berry on the plane that she was being abused. Okay, so we have to, the social issue is domestic violence here. And we know that women their cases, when they bring that to the justice, tend to be a backlog. Okay, so there's a lot of issues here. There's medical issues. We saw a big, stitches on Tony's head, and people are wondering, what was the justification for having such a surgery. There's the legal issue. People are saying, okay, are there few charges on the charge sheet? And then of course we have a police director who gave about 5 charges. So there's all of these things that are unfolding in our country. And I think, again, as I've said before, this is going to educate. We're going to learn from this situation in our country. This is going to help expose our justice system to Liberians. So thank you, Stanton.
Jacob, let's hear you on this Putu issue.
Putu?
I'm sorry, I'm reading the Putu document and I'm talking about Uncle Sam. I was sharing the Putu document with you guys. I'm sorry. Let's hear you on Uncle Sam release.
Yeah, it's a quick one. So again, I will start from the human part of the whole affair. Again, we're very sorry for the passing of Mrs. Jackson, Mr. Sims Jackson's wife. I met her I think 1 or 2 times. I'm also a friend to Mr. Jackson for a long time. It was from what we saw was a beautiful coming together of 2 hearts, the merging of 2 hearts as we saw it. And it's so sad that the story had to end in such a tragic manner as it did. On the part of the case and the law, the legal part of it, and the charges brought against Mr. Jackson, it's obvious we're looking forward to a free, fair, and transparent trial. We've seen the charges come up. Some of us will take our time to follow up. Mr. Jackson has said in no uncertain term that he's innocent. He did precisely nothing to endanger or to take away the life of his wife. So we hold it at that, and we suspend any opinion on the matter as we look forward to see how the case unfolds in a competent court of jurisdiction. So I always stop it at that.
Thank you very much, Jacob. Fubi?
Yeah, we all want to see justice being served. Both sides. The justice is not only for the accused, also not only for the one that is filing, like the death, but also for the person that has been accused. So we want to see justice being served. So if he, like his claim, he did nothing wrong, he didn't kill his wife, that's fair. We want to see justice serve him as well. And it shouldn't be manipulated like people are speculating. Let it go through a fair trial and come out of it clean. And whatever the case is, we look forward to seeing that. Like I said before, sometimes when we talk too much, sometimes our voices can put us in trouble. I think that's where the escalation came from. But now that we have gotten to a point that is set for court, he has been released on bail. Let's see how it plays out, and we wish him well in the pursuit of that, and we also wish the dead person well. And whatever, she's not around now, but it's only the legal process that can fight her battle. And he also should have a good team of lawyers that can also fight his battle, so it will exonerate him once it's clear. And that should be something that we should all look forward to.
Thank you, Fubi. Kev?
Yeah, this whole case of Uncle Sam, I don't think you need to be a lawyer to understand it. This is no brainer because how can you just assume that Uncle Sam was part of whether negligent, homicide, whatever charges they put on him? It just seemed political. It just smelled political. Come on. Come on. Even Uncle Sam life insurance had a girl name he put it on. Come on, man. Even the man property that he get, he put it on the girl name. You need to start thinking. Come on. It just smelled political. And I will say this. Uncle Sam will win this case, but because of how the justice system turned into a unity party football field, they can play there anytime when they feel like it. It just scares me for everybody, not only Sam Jackson, but every opposition. It just scared me because they could look at Jacob Jalla tomorrow and say, "Hey, he making noise on Spoon. We'll charge you on something." We are in the dark days. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Emmanuel Josh. Dr. Josh.
Yes, Stanton, this is a sad case. My heart go out to the families of the victim and the situation surrounding this death. It's good that it's in the code of law. We will wait for the outcome of the judicial system. But it's sad. What I would say is that this case highlights things in our society that we need to think about. What are true or false is the issue of what they say in this part of the world. See something, say something. Waiting until the last minute to try to bring up information that you should have shared before is, for me, is heartless at the end of the day. But I also listened to Uncle Sam today. I can, from his voice, someone who is explaining about his wife leaving all the way from her home in South Africa, traveling thousands of miles to live in Liberia, and in that day she passed away in the foreign country that she decided to be her home. So I will be praying for the family, and we'll be praying for the best outcome of what will come out of the judicial system. I wish the family my deepest condolences, and we look forward to her having a very peaceful funeral and laying to rest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Again, I will just remind every one of you, we are talking about Uncle Sam. He's released today, and he should be going to court whenever they set the date. If you miss it, we'll play the video. Let's listen to the guys. Then we'll play the video. After this, we have to move on to the Putu Mountain issue. Guys, check your inbox. I sent some information because this information will be very, very important for the Liberian people, the Putu Mountain deal. We got to talk about it. Let's listen to Vandella Patrick as we discuss the release of Uncle Sam. VP.
So first, it's regrettable to hear of the passing of someone that we all regard as very refined personality in our society. No matter the circumstances, it's a loss for the family. And again, I want to re-emphasize that this situation is unbearable. It's not good for anybody to lose any of their family members. To the bereaved family, I want to say in our Liberian way, never mind, yeah. But what I saw or what I've been saying, I've never made official comment on this matter. In the midst of all the controversies in the country, I think Liberia is leaping somewhere in terms of dispensing justice. I read Facebook pages, people were saying nothing will happen. The man is connected. And the woman will not get justice. Sam will not go to jail. Only did their work. And he was charged. The next thing, they said, oh, they will not free the man because the judge switched his phone off. That man will stay 12 months there. He will not come outside. Today, Sam is out. As someone who has been charged before, not because I committed a crime, but because of public perception, of course, in the eyes of state security, seditious charges. It is always good to test the legal system. I want to be very grateful to the Minister of Justice with the level of compliance to give somebody their rights. His bail today, under our law, the crime, his charge is bailable. At least he's out. The day the courts get ready for him, he will return. So let us continue to trust the process and see how this matter can be concluded. Thank you.
Thank you, VP. Agalas?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I have followed, the Sam Jackson indictment And it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy in itself, that this young woman, Tony, may her soul rest in peace, lost her life in such a tragic way. Sam Jackson, may her soul rest in peace, and my heartfelt condolences to her family and to Mr. Jackson himself, who is a panelist on this show. But in Liberia, we are quick to render judgment in the public opinion. We understand that Mr. Jackson is a public figure. We understand that Mr. Jackson is a high-profile Liberian, and he has been vocal. Mr. Jackson doesn't mince his words when he speaks, either on the show or on his own personal podcast. But we should never take, his past utterances or associations or political affiliation to adjudge him guilty now in the public space. Mr. Jackson deserves equal treatment under our law of Liberia, and should be given such, and should go through, our legal system, adjudicated, and let justice be done. The second thing I'm going to say is about opposition spin. Stanton, look, no matter how much we are coming on here, some of us are coming on being paid to be pay agent for political parties to try to spin everything. This tragedy doesn't deserve to be spin. It's sad, and we should allow the justice system to work instead of spinning it because we want to gain sympathy or want our party to have advantage, in the political space. This is not one of those topics. So look, my condolences to Mr. Jackson and the Kumalo family. May Tony's soul rest in peace. Let justice be done, and let's allow justice to take its course. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome to the show, Representative Yeke. We are on the release of Uncle Sam Jackson. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. Am I audible? All right. Let me see to Mr. Jackson, you have to keep being strong, because when you have somebody as a director of police that decided to infringe on people's rights, decided to abuse the law of this country, why are you taking long to send Samuel Jackson to court when you know how any good charge on him? Now I'm getting information that you have other charges that you want to carry before the court. There's some men have just decided to make a lot of people jobless in this country because he has certain percentage in what we're hearing in the whole transport ministry, something. You understand? When you have a director of police that do not have interest in the country, he have interest in his pocket. Now what you found out? Why he kept the man for the number of days? When he knew you were going to carry the man to court, for those charges that we talk about on the show. Why he didn't take him there? So they can build him up. But because he wanted to prove and satisfy one or two persons that needed to be satisfied by him, that's why he behaved to Sam Jackson the way he behaved. But we look forward to those days that we are looking at. People like Gregory, they will be prosecuted for abusing and infringing on people right in this country. Thank you.
Want to welcome to the show.
Thank you, CEO. It's a very critical subject, a very critical topic as well. I think all the panelists said, sufficient and possible. Well, again, I'm grateful for two things in the entire case. One is the independent journalistic intervention, especially on Spoon. I do think in the heat of the conversation, a Spoon will have level out its perspective to the public perception. Samuel Jackson wouldn't be in the case that he's in right now, because I saw clear, even the panelists on Spoon as well, Jacob Jara and the others who, to some extent, provide their own independent opinion. It may have had an impact into where we are currently, because we knew where it was during the heat of the conversation, where people wanted to publicly, leash at Samuel Jackson. If they had a chance, they would probably murder him publicly. But it's a very interesting conversation. Again, as always, we want justice to be done in the most honest manner. On the side of the family, the justice for clarity. On the side of Samuel Jackson, justice, whether he's exonerated, whether he's free, the code of law should be done without any kind of hidden motive. and so far, and that's the few things that I have on this. I'm very much careful with my words in this entire scenario because it has to do with life and death, and as a Christian, I'm very, very, very much careful how I give an opinion on this subject.
Thank you very much. T. Wanokai, welcome to the show, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. It's good to be back on the show. My take on this Uncle Sam or Samuel Jackson situation is that, first of all, my condolences to the family. What happened to Mr. Jackson's wife is quite unfortunate. But in terms of how the trial process or the whole investigative process is going on, I think that is proceeding normally. If you look at the timeline between when the police started to suspect, when they arrested, when they went and charged him and everything, took into police custody, and then the bill was filed, and then he's out now. I think that I don't suspect anything for which we could say that, because Sam Jackson is a political figure or he's an opposition figure. So because of that, he's being treated in a particular way. If that moment will come, me personally, if I see something like that, I will speak about it. But I want to agree with Tamba that for all of us on the show and other people who may be attending other podcasts in other places, this is a very sensitive matter. And those who intend to put a spin on it, we hope that they could gain some political points from it. I think that everybody should desist from that. The topic is sensitive, and Samuel Jackson remains a panelist. He's just out of here for some time going through the procedure. Whatever becomes of him will be determined, at the end of the trial process. That's all I have to say to this thing.
Yeah, but thank you very much. I want to say to all of you, we're going to play this again. If you missed it today, Uncle Sam, he was released from South Beach today. His lawyer fought aggressively for his release. Now the court date will be set. Uncle Sam will have to go through trial. And it's very important that whatever your position may be, Uncle Sam, is out of prison, right? He went there on Friday, I believe. Was it Thursday or Friday? And he was released today. So let's listen to Uncle Sam, and then we can move to the next conversation.
Jackson's wife. And okay, so there you have it. Mr. Sam Jackson has been released here now. Mr. Sam Jackson, welcome to Spoon TV. How are you, sir?
Well, I'm still down, because this is not about me getting freedom. This is about a young woman whose body is still in a mortuary, and there are no plans for final rights for her. So I'm not here to gloat about my freedom. I'm not here to basically express any outrage or anything of that nature. All I want to do is to be able to grieve my wife, and I want to give her a faithful send-off. Okay, everything else is secondary. Everything else is secondary. Okay, I'm not going to talk about what happened to me and what didn't happen to me, injustices and all of that. Because right now,
You think injustice is happening?
no, I'm saying injustice being done to my wife. The fact that this injustice presupposes that this woman came here for love to Liberia, and she met death at the hands of her husband. I mean, what can you say about that? So the woman that came for love and met this. So it is her. Okay, it is not about me. But all I want to do is basically express thanks and appreciation to my friends and my family, all around the world. I want you to beat your chest. I want you to beat your chest, knowing very well that I did nothing. Okay, I participated in nothing, and this woman met her demise the way that God wanted her to meet her demise. We continue to support our love for this woman and the family. And if the Kumalo family is listening out there, wherever they are, we express our deepest condolences to you, and we hope and pray that we can expeditiously send this body back to South Africa as soon as possible.
Have you been in touch with the Kumalo family? What are they saying to you since the demise of their brother?
Mr. Jackson, are you mentally stable?
Saying anything to you?
Mr. Jackson, are you mentally
Have
stable?
you been in touch with the Kumalo family, sir?
Okay, so welcome back. I want to say thanks to all of you. It's good that you're joining us.
Again, excuse the journalist that's not spawn journalist. Nelson didn't ask that question, whether Mr. Jackson was meant to this table. I don't know where that came from, but we want to say to all of you, let the law be the law. I've spoken to Uncle Sam 4 different times today. I've spoken to some of his lawyer as well, and the family member. He's in high spirit, and he's happy that he's out of South Beach. And he will talk when the time is necessary for him to talk. But right now, allow the law to be the law. Everything will be presented. The death certificate, the autopsy report, and everything, right? I do believe, let me say this about Gregory Coleman. I do believe you can have your political indifference with Gregory, but he was very careful, right? It may not be to your liking. Nobody left for somebody to go to jail. But I think Gregory, from my own view, treated this whole situation with the highest professional order. I do believe it. He allowed Uncle Sam to go home. He allowed the process to roll out. They came up with their own finding. They went for grand jury sitting, and the grand jury found Uncle Sam with those charges, right? So what you want to say? Gregory didn't just grab him and say to South Beach. No. You can have your own political issue with Gregory Coleman. But I think he did something extraordinary on this case. And he been very, very careful because you know the world is watching. And to tell you the truth, I know the background, the backside conversation, but I think Gregory and his team, I would give it to them and we'll continue to monitor. You know, every time we got to celebrate the Liberia National Police when they are improving bit by bit, gradually. All right. When they are improving, we'll celebrate. When they made a mistake, we'll say. And on this one, I give it to Gregory Coleman, and I'm happy for Uncle Sam. He's out. He's going to speak, and he's going to allow the law to be the law. Don't make the whole Gregory thing about your own political issue. I know some of you now will get fair with me. No problem. But I think Gregory did exceptionally well with his investigation as he presented his finding. Now it's up to the court. It's up to the court. So I beg for us to move on, please. Yeah, can you look at me? You want to say something? That's my own thing I'm saying.
No, you didn't say. Let me just tell you what I want to say. From what I know is the court will put the thing out because those charges. We want to regret the death of Honorable Jackson's wife, but those charges are not charges to put on someone. All Gregory wanted was Samuel Jackson to go to jail. Why he didn't give it time? He went arrested the man, carrying to the police station.
But what do you mean he didn't give it time? I believe
he didn't give it time. So Law made reference to what the former Chief Justice named case. You know how long it took for them to arrest that woman to carry out the police station? You know how long it took her?
But what Gregory gave a little over 2 weeks.
Gregory wanted to please someone.
No, hold on 1 minute.
Samuel Jackson in jail.
Yeah, I can. That the CDC people party, they dealt with Gloria Muson's case.
I'm a member of the opposition. I'm not a member of any political party.
Yeah, I'm a family member then. But let's come back on track here. What we are saying here today, you have a police director that been very professional. People get angry when you send the man home, right? He said, we got to investigate. They went there over 5-6 times to Uncle Sam's house. I know Uncle Sam. I talk to him every day. I know what I'm saying. Remove the Gregory issue that you have with him, right? Remove it from this one. But Gregory has been very professional, and I give it to him. I disagree with you. I give it to Gregory, and I hope that he can handle all the cases in single manner.
Can I ask a question?
I give it to him. Yeah, because we got to move. Yes, go ahead, Kev.
Okay, why Gregory called Sam Jackson early in the morning? He went there and kept him sitting there till the time when the court closed because he wanted to sign in, knowing that they will not get nobody on the weekend. He will be there. Why Gregory kept Sam Jackson there from in the morning? The court was open. It's a bailable offense. It's a bailable charges. He already charged him, but he kept him there. Why? And wait until the court closed before he sent Sam Jackson.
Okay, thank you. So you finished, or you want to repeat yourself one more time?
No, I just want to add something to it.
No, okay,
when he knew already he had the charges. He knew already had the charges. He was sending for the men to charge him to send him to court. Why he waited up to look, Stanton, stop joking with the LeBron Paul, man. Stanton.
Oh, so you ask a question now, then gave me your stare joking
no,
again.
Stop it. Why he kept the man out of our
Can I answer Kev Hassan question?
Okay, answer it. Answer it.
So you know,
National Police.
No problem. You can call me spokesman, no problem. But you know what? I think you guys should be ashamed of yourself, though. And the Liberian people need to know this, Dr. Richard said. Kev Ahmed Hassan and myself, we were on the phone with Uncle Sam that day. That day. You know what Uncle Sam said to us? Kev Ahmed Hassan and myself were on the phone with Uncle Sam today. Kev Ahmed Hassan and myself, we've been talking to Uncle Sam lawyer. These people are not angry with Gregory. Gregory does not control Temple of Justice. Make no mistake, he doesn't. Gregory is the head of Labrador National Police. He crossed all his T's and dotted all his I's. So if you ask why the court closed early, why they couldn't find the judge the next day, go ask the judge. Don't ask Gregory. Gregory did a piece of job. And guys, you got to be ashamed of yourself. So talk, look, and I will put Kev picture up. And then you continue. He begged me not to put that picture up. Kev Ahmed Hassan picture. So let me just put a picture up. Kev Ahmed Hassan picture. And it just, he looked at me sorry for it. For me, the man looked at me sorry for it. So to tell you the truth, yeah, you know, the man be on the phone with Uncle Sam, and whenever he get on the phone, he connect to me. He can even bring Yaka on the phone. The guy's pressing Gregory in the back, but they come on camera and say Gregory wrong. Gregory is not wrong. They're pressing Gregory. He did a beautiful job, and we should celebrate Gregory for that. And I am. And now I want to pray that Uncle Sam go through the process, and then Uncle Sam understand. Trust me. Uncle Sam called me more than any other person on this show, and Uncle Sam know exactly that's the process. Thank God he's out. Let's move on. Kev ran away. I will let you come back and show you a picture. He ran away. But guys, we got a very serious issue. The Putu Mountain. I shared some document. I hope you guys have it. Yeah, Kev, let me come to you. All the representatives, this thing will be sent to you. Well, what say you about the conversation about the Putu Mountain? We got a lot of information coming up. It was awarded to Abdallah Sharif last year, right? Now the government is taking another position wherever they may decide, well, we got Planet One, we got AMR. Let me put the document on your seat. I want to say to all of you, 3 people. The first group was Silver Star. This group, they won this bid 2010. You see in the letter, Silver Star. We understand Silver Star management. They are Russian connected. They are a Russian company. They are on sanction, so Labrador cannot do business with them. So Silver Star have to sell out her interest to another body now because Labrador got to open their mouth for the patria. They got to open the Putu Mountain. So Silver Star cannot continue operation until 2010, over 16 years. They just cannot hold this thing any longer. So then the government agreed and said, listen, we're going to find a company that can do this thing, and you will take your money that you invested in it. They agreed. But then which company? Now, listen to this now. This is very important. That's Silver Star. Let's put Silver Star aside of big guys. Diamond will be in Grand Jida this month to tell you more about Putu Mountain. There's another company that put out, they get the memorandum of understanding, Planet One. Planet One. This company, Planet One, is an Indian Arab-based company. They are saying that we want this Putu Mountain. Liberian people will open the land 1 year from here. We got to be very careful. We don't want another Asalamita situation yet. So Planet One saying that they want Putu Mountain. So Planet One put in the bid for Putu Mountain. But before, I mean, let's go back in history. Who is Planet One? We'll tell you more about Planet One. From imagination to impact. We'll tell you, this Planet One, do they have the money? This Planet One, are they coming to be sincere and Labrador will benefit from that? But hey, prior to Planet One, Dr. Richardson, we got a letter from another group called AMR. Sharif Abdallah. Yes, the document there. Sharif Abdallah, National Investment Commission wrote, Sharif Abdallah, notification of award This is very important, and I hope y'all got this document, you're reading it. They have awarded this thing to Sherry Abdallah since last year. Sharif Abdallah company name AMR. That's his company name. A as in Apple, M as in Mary, R as in Robert. They signed the document, everything. Sharif is happy. They said, my man, we are waiting for you now. I can't bring the money that close of this thing. In the process of time, you can plan one. Guys, the president, in his wisdom, allowed the vice president, Jeremiah Kuhn, to oversee the entire committee that they should award one of these companies the concession. Now, where we are today, who going to be there? Who the government, the committee, going to say, yes, we satisfy either with Planet One or AMR? Who get the money? We talk about not promised money, not audio money, real money. Over $250 million there the government is looking at just to buy Silver Star out, to put money out on corporate social money, and to start the process. The Greenville Airport, seaport got to be rehabilitated. The roads got to be filled. The people got to start work immediately in 10 days. So we are hearing that the committee have decided, and they will be awarding this thing again. But if it is true, what happened with the first one that was given to Sherry Abdallah? Notification of award. I hope you're reading the document. What happened with this one? Are they not going to cancel this? Sherry Abdallah, does he have the money? Is the Russian saying they don't want to do business with him? What happened with Planet One? You think Planet One getting money and they come with some serious money? We got a lot of information we'll be bringing to you. This week is very important for that committee that is headed by Jeremiah Franklin. Why in it for the Liberian people? Now, Richardson, let's hear you and let's help our fellow Liberians understand the importance of Putu Mountain. Almost $14 billion we are talking about here. Something to transform the life of every Liberian. So let's hear you, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, it's a lot of documents. I'm still processing and reading and taking my time to understand it. But what I can speak to is what I would like for whoever takes over to take over the Putu Mountain, what they need to offer to the Liberian people, and they can. There's a lot of minerals that we have there. We have iron ore. Some people are speaking about gold and other minerals. I would like for them to develop our country. Look at it, like you said, they have to build the roads, the infrastructure. I would like for them to rehabilitate the seashores, the seaport. I would like for them to educate our children. But most important, I think I would like for them to use the raw material and find some ways to be able to develop the material in our country. We've almost all of the MDAs we have signed with these different companies. We allow them to take the raw material from our country, turn it over to, I know I'm a child of bomb mines. We never developed one mining steel for our people in our country to turn it over to Germany or to, Russia or some other country, as opposed to developing something in our country that when these companies leave in the future, we'll have something to show for. Like bomb mines, we know it's a dead case. If tomorrow, today, in fact, Lamco was gone for many years, it became a dead place until ArcelorMittal came, which is still, to some extent, like you argued early on, Stanton, that they are not serving the Liberian people. So this is exactly what I want to see. And then we'll read through the material and we'll come back to inform the Liberian people as to what we're saying in it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Jacob, let's hear you. Let me say this before you come in, Jacob. This is bigger than ArcelorMittal. Every Liberian should understand this. So we should be very careful and we should speak even more on this because it's one of the biggest concessions with this government ever. Maybe it will be the only biggest concession. So Jacob, let's hear you.
Yes, thanks, Stanton. And I'm not going to tiptoe around the issue on the matter now. I understand your optimism about this whole deal. I can understand the patriotic heart you carry and the potential this can contribute to the country. But let me say here, Stanton, for the start, again, I have not read a document yet. Our standard bearer is a member of the legislature. I'm sure once this document get to him, we will spend a great amount of time, Musa ability and the team, to deep dive the document and try to arrive and identify the value. But that one side, one thing I can say here, Stanton, but looking at our record, our history of the country, Liberia is a failure factory when it comes to managing concession, when it comes to managing natural resources. And this country over the past 100-something years has been a vast graveyard from one concession to another, and all these concessions have not been able to promise, to deliver all the lofty promises about developing and transforming this country. And based on that kind of PTSD when it comes to concession agreements, some of us are very, very pessimistic when it comes to how we're going to get our natural resources out and how this country is going to benefit from all of it. All of our mines, the iron ore mines, the gold mines, all of that. Sam Jackson wrote a whole book about that. Rich land, poor country, and poor people or something of that nature. So every time we talk about concession agreement, I'm always on the pessimistic side. I'm always trying to take my time to deal with it. And I think our political leader, our party, the CMC, we are going to do our very best to do extreme justice to everything that's going to happen with the Putu Mountain and ensure that we do our very best to ensure that the country benefit significantly from all of this. Again, I hear you say some very good things. We're happy to hear that. We want prosperity for our people, we want our country to develop, and our natural resources are very critical in doing that. However, when they say when snake bites you, even you see laser, you're afraid. So we as a country really need to be able to deal with these concession agreements in a very open-eyed way, a clear-headed way, so that we don't repeat bomb mines turning to bombing hole, turning to bombing mine, turning to bombing hole, bomb mines going, nothing serious there, and all this enclave economy, a mineral sector happening after that, nothing doing. So I'm just trying to say that as kind of a caveat as we go into this.
No, you are right, because a lot of failed concession, you can say 100 of them, 66 of them, the people are glued to this one because it will be the biggest thing ever for the southeastern region. And Jacob, you are quite correct. How are we going into this thing? So the companies that are laid out, that the government is going to take one of them, whether Sherry Abdallah, AMR, or Planet One. But who should the government take, and why would the government take them? Do they have the money? I'm fully informed, but I want to give peace a chance here. For people to understand, it's all about the Benjamin. It's all about the money. And mainly it's about what will Liberia benefit? What will Liberia benefit? Liberia must benefit from this thing because it will transform the 6th county and the entire Liberia. Is this how Jeremiah Kuhn going into this process? You should ask yourself, can he prove that he will be transparent enough? Look at the yellow machine. What say you about the yellow machine? He proved himself that yes, he was a leader. He brought that thing down from 84 million to 21 million. But on this thing, how much the government talking about? 40 million here, 20 million there, another 200 million. This is almost about 300 million before you can even sign a paper. Who got that money? But let me remind you before we bring in Fubi. I know Fubi loves to read, and he's reading through the document. Look at the date of the notification of the war. October 20th, 2025. Since last year, the government awarded this to AMR. And AMR, that's Sharif Abdallah Company, a Liberian man. And everybody take note. But then, from October to November to December, January, February, March, April, what happened? What happened since? Listen, I know what happened. And we will find out more from AMR Company. Dr. Richardson, we must find out for AMR why the deal didn't go through. What was the problem here that the deal didn't go through? since October. Then here comes, right, Planet One. But how did Planet One, how did they come into the whole conversation? And Liberian, you need to understand, who are the group that bring in Planet One? They are not Liberian company though. Planet One, not Liberian company. They are from India, Arab base. So who the government going to pick? Liberian AMR or Planet One? And for what? What would be the reason? If they refuse the Liberian AMR, what would be the reason? If they refuse Planet One, what would be the reason? $15 billion asset that what we're talking about here. Plenty millions of dollars, billions of dollars. Are we going to walk the walk right at Salamita in Lima again? But let me bring in Henry Fubi. I'll bring in Vedetta Patrick, Agela Stammer, 12212, and our brother Tia Wonokai. I think somebody joining us again. Oyeke is here. So after Henry Fubi, we'll go straight to the district number 10 Western County lawmaker to hear his side, because this thing will be going to them. Fubi.
Yeah, so like you rightly were putting it, between October to March or April, let's say roughly 4 months after giving the green light to AMR, why suddenly we have a change of other parties getting involved in the process? So I'm from the school of the liberalization. I always believe that we should start giving Liberian support in some of these directions. The more we keep giving these foreign companies edge in the country, it's not going to change anything for Liberia. ArcelorMittal is an Indian company. We see ArcelorMittal been there for all these years, going to 25 years. What can we show for the exploitation that they have done in Liberia? Now this Planet One and NMDC from Singapore and India, another Indian link company. You want to give another big concession to them. So we have to start thinking critically. What was the basis for which they gave the green light to Sherry Abdallah company? And what's the basis for which they want to withdraw it and find somebody else to do it? We should be serious in Liberia. The more we suffocate and push Liberian opportunities and companies down, that country will not change. All the foreign concessions you bring in the country not going to change Liberia. We have seen it from the past, all the different concessions, the bomb mines, the Lamco, all the other stuff. So it's now time to start supporting, like you see the Nigerian do it with Dangote. It's a Nigerian. They didn't say because a Nigerian man was oppressing and run outside look for all these on. Fans one Liberian and say, look, we'll trust you, we'll give you the support. And why ever support government also should give government to be able to lend some other kind of support. Even if it will be some kind of partnership that government have some percentage that they can benefit, that the country can benefit from. So we still looking in the direction.
Let's have a conversation here, right? I'm going to bring in somebody on the show too that will be joining us that know more about these different transactions. Fubi, let's agree that okay, we got one Liberian-owned company, one in the whole thing, right? I don't know what I should say this though, and I think Venadap will go there because he texted me. This is not in the scenario of the Yellow Machine and ABK. It is not. This is bigger than that. We are talking about billions of dollars in assets. Yeah. Are you comfortable that Jeremiah Kun is doing a better job here to evolve this to the best company in the interest of Liberians? Fubi?
The president has confidence in him. That's for him. For me, I would prefer a Liberian company. Like the same with the Yellow Machine, I would prefer a Liberian company to get it. With the same with this, I prefer a Liberian company. We can't keep chasing all these foreign companies and thinking that we're doing it for the people.
People texting me, they want me to ask you though. A Liberian company, not just to get it, they must have the money. They must show that they got the money. We're talking about almost $250, $300 million here.
Yeah, now I say, on what basis? The justice minister signed, the commissioner for national investment also signed. On what basis? Did they use to evaluate and say AMR had all that it takes to run the project? So it means that they had the capacity. And some of these foreign companies that they don't have money in their bank account.
Beautiful point. Let's see what the foreign company show letter of credit or proof of fund. And we are asking both companies, show us your financial document. Let's satisfy the Liberian people that are Richardson, right? Don't just come tell me about all your money like Uncle Ben would say, Ben Euro would say. No, show us that you get the money. Show us something. Let's see something. So we're gonna go to Planet One and say, Planet One, you say you get the money, that get paper money, that just on paper, or you get real money. We'll go to AMR, tell us exactly whether you get this money. Before we get to Vendetta Patrick, let me bring in Yeke. Yeke, this thing about all your money, people coming to flip and take this thing and go on the World Trade Center and flip this thing is bad. The issue about the money, before they get before you guys, which one of the company, what are you hearing, Yeke?
So, Stanton, you see, the Abdallah guy that started the thing, he started too soon. It's like giving somebody a contract, when the person finish eating the money, your job will have to wait, and you're looking for a different contract. That's what I see happening to Abdallah. Stanton, it's not about how much cash you get. Let's take, for example, Stanton want to do business, and Stanton get the reliable people, they guarantee, and go to the bank. The bank know you got something to show. The bank will give you money. Stanton, all the people, 15 billion, 200 billion. For example, Metal Steel gave 200 million. What you can see happening, what the poor of Nima County benefiting? What are they benefiting? What can we show that the people have benefited from that 200 million? And when you go to check, the 200 million finish. They have used it on a lot of things. And they can't show anything anymore. So we're going again for another money. The people in the Southeast, are they going to benefit from the 15 billion? Are they going to benefit? Stanton, it will come before us to the house. Presiding officer Rachel Kuhn will form a committee. Then he will select the same people around him for his block, like Prince told them, put them on the committee, will go there to chop. You see people getting money in our capital building, it's because the presiding officer put them on committee, like Prince told them. They go there, advocate for themselves, not the Liberian people. They come, they show that.
But before we go to the house, Yeke, let us stay with Vice President Kuhn and that committee. We are talking about who they're going to award this thing to now, right? So they must award it to one of the company before they take it to your.
Talk to me for that point. Lotte, for example, Mr. Kuhn will have a team that he will want to work with. He will bring the team. What the team will be thinking about is what they can benefit for themselves along with their family before they start thinking about Liberian people. Because what you saw before awarding somebody the contract that you want to take it from him now to give it to another person. Do you want to go for a higher kickback? That we should be looking at. You, the leader, will have a better thing. But the surrounding, what would they be saying? If you're not very careful, the people say, oh, Mr. President, we don't want you to travel to the place. The same security that will be telling you we don't want you to travel to the place. The same security will be the one to do something and say, we told you we don't want to travel here, and you reach this point. So the leader will have a better thinking, but the people around him, are they going to be thinking like him? Everything that people want to do is about kickback. So the higher kickback will carry the bid.
And again, Yeke, thank you. I want to just announce that we'll be bringing John B.S. Davis on. John B.S. Davis is coming. He's from the AMR side to speak on this issue. We're going to ask him some questions as to why this award that was given to AMR Abdullah Sharif or Sharif Abdallah. What happened? Again, Vendetta Patrick, October, they gave me notification of a war. Then what happened? October, November, December, January, February, March, April, almost 7 months. Vendetta, then what happened? Why are we saying why it didn't work, VP?
Unfortunately, I'm just hearing about it. Besides, I'm not an official of government. But what I can clearly state is clear here. If the government awarded the Putu Mountain to Sharif Abdallah, without the full involvement, the participation of the residents of Grand Chida County in that decision-making body, it means they abuse the Local Government Act of 2018. It's clear. It's a primary driver for community involvement when it comes to decision-making. I think Yaka will speak to that. The essence of the Local Government Act then, it was to take power from Monrovia and give it to the local communities. You cannot be talking about Putu Mountain and bringing a company to operate there without the full involvement, the participation of the local leaders. Talking about county council. They should have a seat at the table to deliberate, to know which company is coming, what are they planning to do. You're talking about corporate social responsibility. You're talking about the environmental risk, pollution. They need to understand that clearly. So when that decision is made and a company is awarded a contract to operate the Putu Mountain, it becomes inclusive. But gone are the days where Monrovia will instruct the local counties. It is an abuse of authority. You cannot create this act and you don't allow these people to get into the decision-making process. Like the CEO, I worked at the National Investment Commission before. It's unfortunate that this company that was sanctioned, it has to be that way. But I visited the Putu Mountain 3 different times. Among all concessions in this country, I'm talking about money. The Putu Mountain, that group, they were very serious. We visited, we assessed, we interacted with the locals. I mean, they were very impressed. They were paying them good money compared to these Chinese.
Which group? We talking about Silver Star?
Yes, the company that started operating the Putu Mountain. They were very effective. When you visit, look, you know, I will stop here, but any decision that has to do with the awarding of contract or any company, be it Liberian or foreigner, once it does not include the local leaders of Grand Jide in accordance with the 2018 Act, the Local Government Act of 2018, it's a slap in the face of democratic, you know, process in our country.
Thank you. What? VP, thank you. And guys, listen, we want to hear from you, Liberian people. Let's allow everybody in the studio to speak. This, again, we'll talk about this the whole week. We got a lot of documents coming up. I'm hearing that the whole bidding process will be over this week. So, who are the government pick? Who the government going to give this thing to? Planet One or AMR? AMR or Planet One? Who? And for what reason, though? Is it because of the money they bring in? Is it because of, we're talking about 25 years? Will the Liberian people benefit? This is very, very serious. And everything I know, I would say something that I will hit you hard. But the common question people are asking. Notification of a war given to Sherry Abdallah. If you read the document, how long did they give him to show proof of fund? How long did they give him to make the money available? What was the problem? That we now looking at, MOU between Planet One and the NMDC Limited concerning Putu Mountain. Can somebody just help us March 24th, 2026? Request for what? Something. I'm not seeing they go propose change of control of the Putu Mountain. Somebody requesting. Dear Acting Minister Blade Pritchard. So, guys, this thing is moving. So, Kamasan, let's hear you. You have not spoken. But let's dig deeper in the interest of country. That this will not only be like Asalamita. Every Liberian you must call tonight. You must call and be very clear, crystal clear. Are we walking another Asalamita 25 years problem? Or you trust the Vice President Jeremiah Kwankun that he will deliver for the people of the Southeastern region and Liberia as a whole? Because this is 25 years. So people will die. They will not make it. 25 years, will be the 76 years old. If God gave me that time to live. So this is about the children and grandchildren, the future of Liberia. Maybe 25 years old, Yeke will not be on earth again. I don't know. I don't trust that. You know, you'll be too old.
I will still be living.
We'll put in wheelbarrow. But yeah, let's hear you, Pastor. On a very serious note, Kefigo, this is what we are talking about. This Putu Mountain touched my heart, and I will tell the Liberian people everything I know, because Jeremiah Kun have to make the right decision here in that committee to make sure that the Liberian people and the Liberian people alone benefit. Kev.
Senator, this is the biggest crime will happen to the people of Liberia, especially in the Southeast. The biggest crime. You're taking the head of the cartel, Jeremiah Kun, to go to the Southeast and banjo their resources for 25 years. The same Unity Party re-signed with Firestone for 25 years. What benefit? The same Unity Party in Nimba, but nothing. Nothing. They put Jeremiah Kun in charge of regulating prices to see how our high cost of living. What in there? Jeremiah Kun is a complete failure. Complete failure. The head of the cartel, the man who organized, orchestrated the removal of speaker, pay people all over the place. You gave him to go to the Southeast and take that mountain and give it out for 25 years. These people, when they finish with Liberia, you will never recognize. And also, I will urge the people of the Southeast to rise up and protest against Jeremiah Kun want to banjo the resources to enrich themselves and the Unity Party. There is a crime. There is the biggest crime. And Liberia will live to regret this action. Because as we speak right now, who bringing something? They don't care if that Liberian man. They don't want Liberian people to actually control their own resources. Liberian people will always be a spectator in the Unity Party economy. It will never work. What happened? They did it to Firestone. They sold the same language to us for Firestone, Unity Party. And this, what he named, and the so-called president now, they sold it, right? Asamita, they say that 200 will change it. $200 million will change it.
So now hold you there, Kev, because we got to bring in John Davis and allow the others to speak.
You not see it? You not see it?
I beg you guys. Yeah, Kev, let's hold you there. I beg you, T1 will bring you back on. We got to bring in John Davis quickly, and we'll hear from the rest of the team. Welcome to the show, John B.S. David. It's good to have you.
Good evening, Mr. Witherspoon. Very good evening to all the panelists on the show. It's a pleasure to be on the show from Monrovia, Liberia. My name, as indicated, is John B.S. Davis III. I am a member of the advisory group of AMRA and part of the group of Liberian stewards who helped sharply run this particular to the finish line.
Okay, so you are from the Sharif Abdallah group. Am I correct? Just to be very simple.
Yes, Mr. Sharif Abdallah is our group CEO. He is the arrowhead of the group, and it's a pleasure to be working along with him on this transaction. I am a member of the advisory team as one of the directors.
AMR stand for what?
AMR stand for Africa Metallic Resources.
Bring us up to speed about this whole transaction. We got a lot of documents. We are digging into them. And again, we gave Planet One chance to respond to you guys. They will speak when they are available. So give it your best shot. We're giving you this airtime freely because Putu Mountain hit my heart, and I do believe that it's the best thing to do. Tell us exactly where we are with this concession, how you got involved. You are awarded something, now it's going to Planet One, or the argument between who the government will give it to. Please update us. What's the status?
Thank you very much, CEO. And again, it is a pleasure to be, this is my first appearance on the Spoon Talk. And it's a pleasure certainly to be representing the interests of AMR, the interests of the Liberian people with regards to a complete seismic shift, hopefully, with the forward march of the Liberian mining industry. Let me do three things for you quickly. The first one is to give you an updated status as to where we are. The second one, which is, I believe, a question no doubt on the minds of many of the discussants, why AMR as opposed to any other company. And the third one is why it is very important that for once in the mining and concession history of this great republic, Liberians must, and by God's willing, will be given the opportunity to steer, as far as this transaction is concerned, the destiny of Putu Mountain. Let me start with the first question in terms of the chronological update as to where we are. You correctly indicated at some point during the show, I was driving on my way home, that AMR signed a memorandum of agreement with the government of Liberia. I believe that was done sometime in December. That memorandum of agreement was preceded by a notice of award that was done in November, sometime in November. All right? Between notice of award and memorandum of agreement, both processes were preceded by a very comprehensive due diligence exercise by the Interministerial Concession Committee that is popularly referred to as the IMCC. I had the distinguished privilege of running the closing aspect of this race in terms of our presentation to the IMCC. It was like a relay run, for those of us who do a little bit of athletics, right? And when you're running a relay run, you have a beginner, an initiator, an extender, and a finisher in terms of the strategy. I had the privilege of doing the closing argument on behalf of IMCC. And I am so pleased to have been given that opportunity because I believe a lot has been put in. Principally, when you are performing this kind of exercise in terms of submitting your company as part of the due diligence process, the three critical things you do. One, you must make sure you have a proper technical partner that has competence with regards to the particular mineral asset you are trying to get access to. Number two, you must be able to show financial capacity and financial competence in terms of the strength of the financial statement as well as the potential cash flow that will go towards capital expenditures as well as operational expenditures in order to get that mining asset to be upstream and operationalized in the shortest possible time. And three, you must be able to demonstrate beyond any measure of doubt that you have an off-taker arrangement so that as you mine that asset, in our case, iron ore, is not sitting down like the way some of the logs have been sitting down and then just getting rotten in the bush. You must be able to demonstrate those three things. What did AMR do? Because we knew AMR was a Liberian-driven and Liberian-led consortium, and we knew that we had a lot of headwinds against us because the normal adage that goes with being a Liberian is that you don't have the ability to perform. That's the normal accusation that normally is, that dogs your footsteps if you're a Liberian company. We all are aware of that. we ensure that when we subjected ourselves to the bid process, we dotted all of our I's and we crossed all of our T's. We did a successful run, and the Interministerial Concession Committee then moved towards awarding AMR this concession. That was done late, sometime late last year. And that was followed by the notice, after the notice of award, to after the notice of award to the memorandum agreement signing that put us on a firm track to complete the process in terms of negotiation with Severstar. And that is where the transaction of the status starts. What is the situation with Severstar? Number one, after signing, we signed a non-binding agreement with Severstar on the 5th of January, 2026. We initiated full scope due diligence with Severstar in terms of the assets beyond just the mineral rights and the concession agreement. We moved to what did Severstar actually invest in Liberia that gave them the basis to making the claims they are making with regard to the amount that they wanted for this asset. Anybody who knows anything about investment banking or anything about investment in this kind of multi-intensive and multi-sector assets in the mining industry will do that. You have to ask the hard questions. We initiated that process with Severstar on the 5th of January, 2026.
So that hold you there. I beg you. I know you all right, and thank you for coming on Spoon. A lot of people now responding because we're getting some clear understanding here. October 20th, 2025, you were given the notification that yes, you can strike a deal to have the concession with Putu Mountain. Don't be too, just make it simple. What happened? Why you didn't close that deal?
So for the deal to be closed, there are a number of things that must be done. Critically, without going through the whole host of the litany of issues, let me give you the critical two. The first one, an offer has been made to Severstar to take the asset of Severstar's hands.
How much? How much was the offer?
Well, I'm not at liberty.
No, you got to be at liberty here now.
Yeah.
You got to think that's
a
liberty
to indicate that amount. But what is important to note, CEO, is that
Brother John, you see, when we're having this conversation and when you come on Spoon, we got to say it all. Because when you are speaking and people are saying the issue is that AMR don't have the money. So if you say you are not at liberty, then you are confirming what they are saying, that since October, you don't have the money. Do you have the money, the offer to give Severstar, or you done?
We do. And let me tell you why.
How much was that offer?
It's, when you are in a process of negotiations, there are certain things you have to hold back.
Okay, let me call the offer. Let me call the offer. Say you don't want to call the offer. The government will look at first hand $60 million. Am I correct? 40 for one party and 20 for another party. Am I correct?
I will not confirm or deny that. What I would
you
tell
just confirm. Do you have the 60 million? Did you present any documentation, proof of fund of the 60 million?
Stand on. Let me make this very clear. Not only do we have more than 60 million, our initial capital injection into Putu is 300 million. In the bank, with one of the leading development finance institutions in Africa.
Do you have the document to show? Now what, listen now, and that's what troubling me. But because John, this is us, I will ask you the hard question. I respect Sheriff Abdallah, I respect your operation in Liberia. Do you have any proof of fund?
Yes, we do.
Not letter of credit, but proof of fund. Did you share the proof of fund with this committee?
And I believe we can do that. All right. So when we subjected ourselves to the
answer, do you have proof of fund?
Yes, we do. How will you stand on? We cannot go into a bidding process.
Can we dismiss the allegation that you have no money and you have no proof of fund? Not letter of credit, but proof of fund. Can you share with us?
That allegation is unfounded. that allegation is not true, because not only did we provide the financial statements of the bank that provided the guarantees for us, the same bank that has worked with us on a number of other projects and has worked on a number of other mining financing mining projects in Africa, we've done that. At least we were able to provide bank statements. From what we've heard, our competitors only provided some form letter, and some of them non-binding. So let's hypothetically break this down in simple English, right? If you say you get money, show me your bank account. Show me your bank account. I provide my bank account to you. That shows I get money. And the other man just provide a promissory note to say, oh, well, when you give it to me, then I will go and get the money. Which one is stronger? The bank account, the person who provides you the bank account, or the person who just provides you a mere promissory note that is non-binding, and only when you give it the asset to him, then he goes and flip it to go and look for money. Which one is stronger?
So I'm going to bring the panelists in. We're going to let you pause. Everybody want to ask you a question because you directly represent AMR. Allow us to ask you questions, sir. And it's always good to have you on. You have not shown us any document for us to believe that you have proof of fund, right? So how can we say the other people showing audio money? The other people saying we get money, and we have shown our document to the committee. But what I'm hearing, the committee, no, let me lay this out now. The committee is saying since October, they've been waiting for you to show proof of fund. So let me bring it that to Richardson. I think the issue boiled down to the money and who can carry this trouble and this burden to take that concession. We got John Davis, direct assets, he's totally involved with AMR in this concession. Let's give it our best shot, Dr. Richardson.
So, my question to you is, Severstar left Liberia because they couldn't fully develop the mining project. They needed partnership. And you now have come into the picture, AMR have come into the picture. We're asking you what happened since October to now that you have not perhaps developed, the mining company. What happened between that time?
Two things have happened.
Okay.
But first, let me go back to Mr. Witherspoon's concern about the proof of funds. Because I was driving, right, and I'm not at the office, we don't keep those kind of secret and sensitive documents on private laptops, okay? The proof of funds will be provided to you, Stanton, before close of day tomorrow. We'll provide that to you, all right? And any other person who wants to see it, we will do that when in the office. Now to the question about what happened.
Yes.
We have been in discussion, like I indicated, we started a process with Severstar that culminated on January 5 to a non-binding offer being submitted to Severstar. Severstar has to also, let's bear in mind that this is a company sanctioned, this is a sanctioned company by virtue of the fact that it has Russian origins. In order to pay them, we have to make sure that we clear all OFAC processes. OFAC is the Office of Foreign Asset Control of the US government. We have to clear all OFAC processes. Those processes are not an overnight process, right? We have initiated that process. That process is ongoing. On average, the OFAC process takes about 6 to 12 months. But thankfully, we are making good progress with that in order to clear the hurdles. Why is that important? It is important because our financier, African Finance Corporation, one of the largest development banks in Africa, will clearly not allow itself to be subject to US sanctions because you are dealing with a company that was sanctioned and operating in your country. We have to be sensitive towards that. That is part of the challenges with regards to Severstar.
Yeah.
So that's challenge number one. Challenge number two is that we have been in fantastic conversation with Severstar, including the exchange of, like I said, the non-binding offer, the due diligence processes. We've done all of that. Thankfully, we've completed the due diligence processes. And where we are right now is just as soon as Severstar said deal, an offer license is concluded in terms of the dispensation for us to pay them, we will do that. That is where we are.
I have a question to ask you, but I just want to like bring people to know that Severstar invested $150 million, according to what I'm reading here, into Liberia, and they needed $3.5 billion to invest in Putu Mountain. So my question to you is your company willing to be involved with a Russian company that was sanctioned from doing business in Liberia?
The question is a Liberian asset, ultimately. That's number one. The Russian company involved were basically the custodian entrusted by the government of Liberia to manage this asset, which as a result of circumstances beyond their control, they have been unable to do for more than 10 years. And it is about time that that asset gets flipped to another company, except that this time we are arguing that it be given, a Liberian company be given the right to manage that asset. We have put on the table for phase one of our capital injection into that asset. We've put on the table
a yes and no kind of answer. Is your company willing to be involved with a Russian company that was sanctioned for doing business?
So, Dr. Richardson, let me address that. John, hold on. John, hold on 1 minute. John, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, John, please. Dr. Richardson, the Liberian government have gotten the okay, right, that Severstar interest be bought up. They are not partnering with Severstar. No company partnering with Severstar. You gave them what they invested in and they leave, and you move on. So Severstar does not have anything to do with Putu Mountain. Once you listen, they say we spend $40 million or $20 million, pay our money, let go. And they say, okay, government say take your money and go, right? So all these companies plan that want an AMR, they are not partnering with Severstar to do any business.
So the question that I have is their company or other companies, are they willing to pay? I said they need 100 and
no, Severstar asking for 40. That's expensive. That 100 thing that just they asking for 40.
I read here on the internet it's $150 million. That's what they invested into Putu Mountain. That's what they said.
They may have invested 150 million. We don't dispute that, but obviously over 10 years, accelerated has taken into effect. We have
so where we are right now, to make it simple,
Severstar the $40 million. That's it in order to continue the project in Putu.
So that's two things here. And John, hold on 1 minute. John, let's make it simple, because if you go into deep, you'll confuse the whole story, right? Whether it's Planet One or a AMR, they must pay what Severstar and the government agree on, right?
Correct.
For Severstar to go in peace. And the total amount circulating here, who get that $60 million, then you'll come down to deal with the government, because you got to take Severstar off first. So the argument here is that, do you have that money? And that's why I'm pushing John. If you were awarded this thing in October, right? And you asked a good question, Dr. Richardson, and you went to offer, you went all around the world. What's the problem here? That I want us to identify the problem, then we see who's going to win this bid.
Mr. Witherspoon, the problem here is Severstar has to agree to the offer put up by AMR. Let's say hypothetically they don't agree. Come back to us with a counter offer. We can do two things. If the offer license is concluded, we pay you outright. If the offer license is not concluded, we arrange with a bank that can hold your money in escrow, but we cannot keep this asset just hanging in abeyance. We have to make progress. That's where we are. And that's the AMR position.
And again, tell the Liberian people before we bring in Fubi and the rest of the guys. Fubi spoke already. I will just bring the guys that I'm not spoken on. Fubi, you will come to ask your question. You are holding back exactly what the agreement amount is. And I don't think you're being fair. Now, Dr. Richardson looking at online people looking at 150 million, 200 million, 300 million. What is the amount in question here?
It's very possible, Mr. Witherspoon, that Seversa could come out tomorrow and say, you know what? We don't want this X amount of million that you feel we entitled to. We want Y. What I will have told you on the air right now will be a variation while we are still in negotiation on the amount. We've made
just the amount that the government agree on, and the government is proposing through Seversa to Planet One and to you. We're not asking whether you get that money, whether you will pay, but what's this amount?
That amount, when it is, I am not at liberty to tell you that amount now, but that amount, when it is concluded in terms of offer and acceptance of offer, will be made known to the Liberian people. I mean, I know the amount. I don't want to lie to you. I know the amount.
I know the amount. I know the amount.
But what you can say on the platform, you can't post there and say you want to say you don't know.
When you are in the process of doing these conversations or negotiations, there is something called the non-disclosure agreements. We signed that with Seversa for the exchange of data and stuff. So I have to respect that. That's the reason I'm not telling you the amount. But once that amount is concluded, obviously, that will be made known to the Liberian people. What you talked about on the air were indicative amounts.
My man.
That's not concluded yet.
Fubi, let ask you a question. But then I will come to you. And this is very important. It's so good to have you on. And I think, listen, I'm going to share all the document I have now because they have the amount. We will read it all because you anyway, Fubi, ask your question. It's good to have you, John B.S. Davis. And I will give you our time tonight. Seriously.
Please do.
No, so yeah, Governor Davis, good to have you on board. At least you super get to put your real profile. Don't just limit it to AMR, so that at least they know some of the role that you have played in the country. You know, once upon a time, LBDI governor. You know, those it's good for the public profile. You know, for the public judgment. But we think that as support the liberalization, I think AMR should get the concession. But you know, like the CEO was saying, if you choose to come on air to discuss at this point, then you have to be willing to put everything aside, or you just stay in the back and play it soft until the deal is concluded. And so that's the only point I want to make here. But I think
let me put you all your concern. I beg you, please. If AMR wants $40 million tomorrow morning, or $50 million tomorrow morning, or even $60 million tomorrow morning, sorry, if Seversa wants 40 million, 50 million, 60 million tomorrow morning, we have absolutely no problem paying. Two things they need to do, and either or, they both of them are not together. Either they nominate, if there is no offer dispensation, they nominate a bank escrow agent, we put that money into it, pending the offer clearance, they get their money. Or if they want to be more patient, they wait for the offer license and we pay them outright. That is our position right now. It doesn't matter whether it is 30 million, 40 million, 50 million, 60 million, we are ready to pay. Also, all liabilities due the government of Liberia as part of that settlement process must also be paid. We are ready to do that. Those are the
what's stopping them? What's stopping them? Do you know? Can you speculate?
I would love for you to ask. I would love to answer that question. I'm not Seversa, so I really don't know what's stopping them. But we have our checkbook and we're ready to pay.
So Dr. Richardson, so let allow the others to speak. I beg you. This is very interesting, right? Fubi, everybody watching the governor here, right? John B.S. Davis. And this guy I've been chasing for too long. It's good that I grab him tonight. Everybody watching him, right? Fubi, the argument from the other side, and I'm going to bring in Planet One people here too. We're going to beat on them. They are saying everything right now, reading the messages that John B.S. Davis is saying that all your money he's talking about, he cannot show no documentation that he got the proof of funds. And let me be fair, this is Liberia we are talking about, a big $10 to $15 billion asset. John, you get it. Listen, tens of thousands watching you right now. And that's what making Vendetta Patrick angry. You got to sell this, my friend. Either you get the money or you get the money. Either you can show that we get the money. And let me say this: the committee, have you given your financial to the committee to prove that you get the money?
Yes, we have. We did that to the IMCC.
When?
We gave the committee a status report.
When?
That was before the committee was established. We did that to the IMCC.
When?
Come again?
When?
During the due diligence process, we gave the financial statement.
When? Which month? Which month?
Well, it was sometime last year. I don't
That's
want to be very.
They are saying you got. They are saying you got no updated status. The one you presented October, August, September of last year, they are having problem with it. Do you have a current financial statement? They're asking for the current statement.
Listen now, CEO.
Listen, my man. And tomorrow we announced that tomorrow we are bringing a representative. Tomorrow we are bringing a representative from Planet One on the show. We're gonna be them as well. So let John B.S. David take the hit here. This is like bro, we talk about is nothing ever being personal. Planet One will send their representative, and we're going to dig into them as well. Talk to me, Brother Davis.
So the financial statements of our bankers are the best evidence of our capacity to perform in terms of our financial availability. Not only the financial statement of our bankers, but the fully committed assurance and or documentation provided us as part of our support to the bid process. That's the best evidence of our capacity, and it was done with no conditions attached. Now, if you want the updated to those financial statements, we can make them available. It's absolutely no problem. What is of key concern is the $300+ million that we need to start DSO phase 1 for Putu. Do we have that money available? And the answer is an affirmative yes, we do. We can provide the financial statements to that effect. Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in. Thank you, Brother Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, we are speaking to John B.S. Davis, representing AMR. We can assure you that a representative from Planet One, you got two companies right now. Must take this bid. We are hearing that this week, Jeremiah Kuhn and the committee will decide, Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn and the committee will decide which side to go on. But it's very important. It's all about the Benjamins now. It's all about who can make this thing and transform Liberia in the southeastern region and Liberia as a whole. It's about the money. Somebody's saying 60 million, 80 million, whatever the amount is. Can you show us the liquid cash, the real money yet? Fubi Herrings, your last question, sorry to interrupt you, we'll bring in Vendetta Patrick. John, are you there? Or your LDC gone? John, are you there?
And you say we'll talk about LEC today. We'll see.
John, are you there?
I'm listening to it. I think there's a small.
Your LDC gone. Let me put your generator on. But Fubi ask your question, he will speak from the back so he can join us by video.
Let VP go ahead. I think I support him.
Okay, you support him. Okay, VP, let's hear you.
Good afternoon. Good evening, Mr. Davis.
Good evening, sir.
Are you hearing me?
Can you hear me?
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. The letter dated October 30, 2025, notification of a war. In that letter from the Interministerial Committee, the second paragraph states that the IMCC will engage with your company on the next steps leading to the commencement of negotiations for the transfer and development of the Putu mine from Sylvester. I am curious about the specific method, that is the next step the IMCC was talking about.
Do you want me
the
to
next step
some
leading to the negotiation? What was it specifically about? They gave you the award and they told you, well, you will be you understood the question?
Yes, I did. I understood the question.
Okay.
So once the notice of award was issued to us in October, that then provided the basis for us to engage with Severstar. The IMCC, the government of Liberia, had to also notify Severstar that we, AMR, have been put forward as the preferred entity for that chain of control of the asset to be turned over to. That notification was also done as part of the next steps. Then we engaged with Severstar, leading towards the non-binding offer with Severstar being concluded on the 5th of January 2026, right? After we exchanged, signed the confidentiality agreements, provided access to the data rooms, commenced due diligence process, which concluded with Severstar on the 4th of March. We sent responses from our observations during the due diligence process. Severstar responded to that around the 20. Let me just get my data correct. Severstar responded to that sometime in March after we sent our responses, because there were observations now when we did our due diligence. We had to discuss that with them. Then we finalized what they call the sales and purchase agreement, the SPA. That was finalized and sent to Severstar in this early April. So those next steps, we've been advising the IMCC about every step of the way what's been going on, what's been obtaining, in order to ensure that all of us are part of this process in terms of information dissemination. Now, at the end of the day, it takes two to tango. All right? We have already firmly indicated to Severstar what we are going to pay to them. We indicated that. They have not yet accepted the offer. They have not come back to us with a counter offer. For some strange reason, they are stonewalling. And everything they asked us for, we have provided. Everything they asked us for. So our opinion on this matter is, do we want, because here's the truth of the matter, if we start this process all over again, Putu go back to square one for a long time. And we need to get this process up and running and making sure that within 90 days maximum, activity can be seen in Putu. And we can start creating employment for people in Putu.
So this is where my statement comes in. You just told us you are not under obligation to tell us the offer you made to Severstar, the company that started the operations at the Putu Mountain. And initially, when our company started, annually they were supposed to make $3 million social contribution to the people of Grand Jide. You are also aware about how companies, for example, Meta Steel, where citizens have descended on the company for refusing to do certain things. You are making offer to Severstar. You are telling us you cannot disclose that to us, but at the same time, you want Severstar to get back to you so the agreement can be concluded, so you can move to Grand Jide, which is good, to create jobs. My question is your proposal to Severstar, if it is agreed and the citizens of Grand Jide who have not been consulted, in my mind, it violated the Local Government Act of 2018, their participation to know who is in the business or who is willing to take over from Severstar, and you are telling us tonight you cannot disclose that. Don't you think it will hinder your operations, even if your deal is good with Severstar, but not in the interest of the people of Grand Jide because they are not consulted?
Good question. Thank you for that question. Let me say this. One of the advantages that some of us who work on the AMR project bring to the table is that we are children of mining companies. Our parents work for mining companies. In my case, Lamco. All right? We have been very clear with the government of Liberia and very clear with the leaders of Grand Gide that under no circumstances will the people of Grand Gide, and by extension the people of Sino, because Greenville Port is also in play here, right, be left hanging. As part of the due diligence or exercise we went through, we made all of that very clear to Severstar and told them as part of the settlement, we will pay those obligations that are not only due to Grand Gide, but due to the government of Liberia by extension. We retain those rights to make those payments and not pay Severstar and send Severstar, then the people have to look to Severstar. No, that's not going to happen. Secondly, like I said, the issue of how much we're going to pay Severstar is quite frankly not a matter of a soul push or a society matter. The only reason, and I'm leaning on my experience, I may be wrong, and I apologize for that, but as a former development banker, former CEO of a development finance institution in this country, I know when you sign non-disclosure agreements, I know the implications of what they mean. You, the journalists and the pundits, are at liberty to say certain things. I am not at liberty to say that because I'm guarded by certain documentation. I don't know that he's a banker, right? So at the end of the day, full disclosure requires that once we have concluded with Severstar, and for us, with Severstar, it's a matter of Severstar either tell us the amount that you've shown us, we don't agree, we need this. We are prepared to make those payments. Or Severstar tell us, you know what? The bank that you nominate, we don't agree to receive the money from that bank. We will nominate our own bank, and your bank, wire the money to an escrow account at that bank, of course, pending offer clearance. We will do that.
So let me hold you there because we got 5 other individuals that really need to come in. Kev Hassan and everybody else. But
I have one quick question, man.
Yeah, you will ask your question. Let's give the other people the chance.
So you, it's a quick question so that we help inform. I want to know something about the Planet One. What does Planet One come in the whole affairs? I want to understand that.
And that's so let me put it up quickly. And I'm trying to do this, right? This is Planet One, right? And I want you to observe the date, correct? And let's just go from the beginning here. Let me zoom in. The Honorable Minister of Mines and Energy, as you can see, March 26, 2026. This has reference to your communication dated March 19, 2026 regarding our ongoing process of acquisition of Putu Mountain ore from Severstar Management. This is unique. Submission of document for Putu ore iron mine project. Let's go down, right? I'm sorry that this stuff is taking the first one. I would say inform you that Planet One Natural Resources Holding Pte. Limited purchased signed a non-binding offer with Severstar Management in April 2025. Let me hold you there. They signed a non-binding in April 2025, right? Planet One. Then let me bring you this other document. Vandera, you caught the date, October 30th, 2025. Which month is which year? We have April, Planet One signing or non-binding. Then this thing was awarded October, April, October. So Planet One saying, well, we went into a non-binding agreement with Severstar before this thing was awarded to AML. Look at the date. So Jacob, you understanding? Planet One argument that we were ahead of this negotiation, right? We are yet to claim it. Yes, our money. And I about to put a financial, or I don't know, John Davis said he get a non-disclosure. Planet One don't care about non-disclosure. They send a whole financial. The bank information and everything. So why John Davis waiting to get approval from the Igwe, right? The Oga? Planet One saying, yes, our financial. We get the money, we tell you that we want it. So join me as David, you gotta be even more, you want to be law-abiding. This is a rigid terrain right now that you gotta tell the Liberian people, yes, your financial disclosure. I'm about to put Planet One financial disclosure out. Planet One saying to you,
one more question. So
no, let me remind the Liberian people again to be fair. April, right? Look at the document here. The document says since April 2025. And look at AMR. AMR said we got our thing October 2025. So Planet One said we got the 4 right here because we engaged the process before you, AMR. I want John David to speak about it, but ask the second question, we'll bring Kevin.
Yeah. So why then now the National Investment Commission, because I see Jeff Blibo's signature, the National Investment Commission, what did it issue AMR that notification of the war when Planet One already has some kind of non-binding agreement since April of last year?
And again, you asked a wonderful question. We'll be having Planet One represented that will now answer us tomorrow. So I just wanted to show light on the difference of date, which is very important in this agreement. John, you want to respond? Then we'll go to Kev, please, before bringing Kev.
Let me respond. The IMCC started a process sometime last year and ended discussions or negotiations with Planet One before the completion of that process, quite frankly, is illegal. The IMCC, we waited for that IMCC process to be completed. The decision made as to who was the most preferred bidder before we engage with Seversal. We cannot pay the price for being law-abiding. You cannot have an IMCC process on.
Can you slowly repeat yourself on this? It's very important.
Let me go.
Set Planet One apart from this thing for us.
Yeah. From what you just showed, it clearly indicates to me that Planet One was talking to Seversal in a process not sanctioned by the government of Liberia. That's what you're telling me here. So they were basically cutting a back alley deal when a proper IMCC process was ongoing. That's an interesting revelation you just made. Process completed and Planet One came third, not even second. Process completed, notification made in October, memorandum agreement signed in December. So anything you were doing with Seversal, you on your own. Until the government of Liberia approved process was completed and the government of Liberia notified Seversal, anything you're doing, it also the established IMCC process. From the letter you just showed, that's what it indicates to me. And that raises, now I understand why people are trying to run rings around this process. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's why I would love to listen to Spoon and watch the show, because you come with information that gives us clues as to what's happening. How can an IMCC process be sanctioned by the government of Liberia? 8 bidders subject themselves to that process, and then somebody who's will be in that process is talking to Seversal even before the process is completed. Does that thing sound normal to you, Mr. Witherspoon and members of the panel?
No, it doesn't.
And again, we allow the others to speak. Kev, come in, but
I haven't spoken on this matter. Kev has spoken. Jagan has spoken. I haven't contributed.
Don't come out with that thing. These guys have not asked question yet. I beg you. We asking John B.S. David question. We'll come to you, Brother Tamba, please. Kev, your question for Brother Davis.
Mr. David, now, because everything you were saying before, I'm sitting here wondering, you don't understand what's going on? Because you are going somewhere. Talk about this, all not important. Let me tell you. But I think you come back on earth. I think that's where we need to understand. And let me say this to you. Sorry for saying it. You're not going to get it, that concession, that country. You're not going to get it, my brother. You will not get it. Because you know who you're going against? You're going against Jeremiah Kuhn, Jojo Bokar, Walter McCarthy, the de facto mines minister and chairman of national investment. That's what you're going against. Trust me, they know you are giving your financial statement. They understand. They know you're capable. They know that. And let me give you one other breaking news. They are called the lawmaker. They are coming back on the 9th to the 23rd. They're done with you. They're done with you guys. And you will come back on the show and tell me exactly. They already gave that contract. It's gone. They will never invest. This government will never empower Liberian company. Don't worry. Don't. Everything you say on the show, my brother, they already made up their mind. So at this moment, what are you guys going to do? What's your next step? Because I think you should now try to speak to the people of Grand Juliet or the Southeastern or wherever you can go to Liberian people that you guys are Liberian. You're capable. You're in the place. So all that thing you were talking, I'm sitting now and say, did this man know who he's going after? You're going after Jeremiah Coon. People that you.
So do you have a question now?
Yeah, Stanton. Yeah, he will answer. It. So these are the people that you're competing with. Planet One, that's their, as we say in Liberia, the Pepper Bush. That's the place. And you will tell me it's done. They already called the lawmaker. They coming on the 9th till the 23rd. And this will be on the floor. So what will be your next step?
Every recourse under the law available to us, we will proceed with. Because if we are, and let me just make as a matter of the record, I disagree with you. I believe the vice president is wise. He's been a former businessman. But I also believe he's a patriot. And I will expect him to, act in accordance with his patriotic duties. Having said that, we have, and when I met the vice president in the meeting I had with the IMCC, along with my other colleagues, this was what I told him. For once, you have an opportunity where, unlike bomb mines, where decisions were made in Dusseldorf, Germany, or Lamco, where decisions were made in Stockholm, Sweden, with Putu and AMR, decisions will be made here in Monrovia. I told him that. Unlike the 8 or 7 others who competed and bidded for this during this IMCC process, where they offered no value addition and they offered no stage 2 in terms of getting us to real finished iron ore products in this country, and they offered no opportunity for equity interest for the government of Liberia, which is the marked difference between our proposal and the proposal of our bidders. We have a unique opportunity to dot so many I's and cross so many T's in terms of Putu. Now, it's up to the government to conclude what it is they want. But posterity will be the judge. Everything that needed to be done, we have done. Look, our group built a cement factory in the middle of COVID when every other contractor activated force majeure and left. We did. We built a tank farm, we built a modular oil refinery, and we won total franchise in Liberia and Sierra Leone. What does that say about our group? You think these things are easy accomplishments and easy achievements? I know our adversaries and our detractors believe that we should have nothing to do with mining. But we prove them wrong. And we believe that at the end of the day, we will prevail. And this asset will be in hands.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Yeket. Let me bring in Yeket. Thank you. Kev, let me bring in Yeket. I beg you, Chief. I beg you. Yeket, go ahead, sir.
So, Stanton, I want to support anything I got to do with Liberian taking over this money something. Because we lost the first one when it came to the yellow machine, where we couldn't have ABK to take over it. So, Mr. David, when it comes to the Liberian getting this money, something, you got my support. What you need to do is to find the money if you have it available, so you can do what you need to do, so we can see what the Liberian can do. So I have interest in what the Liberian can do. So
Thank you,
I don't have any question for you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Let me bring you in, Tamba, Jala, and Isaac. You will come in.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. John, it's a pleasure to meet you and welcome on the show. First of all, I appreciate your financial background. I understand that you are a banker, but you know, when we speak on the show here, we are speaking to the common people. So I'm going to ask you a bit of small questions so that our listeners can follow. Right? What is your role? What is your role with AMR, Mr. John?
So I'm one of the directors on the executive advisory committee that is the one charged with making sure that this process is concluded. And
Okay,
then
so you are on the bidding committee.
Hold on, Mr. Davis, let's see that you settle in, right? We don't want to put ourselves in a situation here. You are walking. If you settle, you can come back on. Are you okay now? Are you positioned?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get some charge into my phone. That's why.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, be careful. You know the family. You know, I hope you're home. You know,
I am home.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. So you are on a member of a bidding committee member.
No, a member of the directors.
Of the directors. Okay. So you are one of the directors. You know, you talk about NDA, the non-disclosure agreement. You can disclose some of your funding or at least your numbers, right? From a
no, I disclosed my funding. What I was not prepared to disclose was how much we are paying Seven Star. That's what I was not prepared to disclose.
Okay, that's good. Look, if when I read through the document the CEO shared, Stanton shared in our chat room, I haven't read the details, but I understand that you are going against other companies, right? In this bidding process. What will you say today is your competitive advantage as a Liberian company, as a Liberian-owned company in this bidding process?
So 8 companies went through the first round of bidding. And of the 8 companies that went through, 3 were shortlisted. And we were one of the 3. There are 4 things that distinguish us from the rest of them. The other 2, none of them offered the government of Liberia what is referred to as free carrying interest, meaning shares that you just offer the government for free, that the government doesn't have to pay for by virtue of the fact that the asset has been surrendered to you. The others did not do that. That's the first difference between us and them. The second difference between us and them, the others only provided form letters, some of those letters non-binding, non-committal as evidence of financial capacity. We offer full-fledged financial statements of our lead financier.
Your backer, your banker, right?
Yes. Our lead financier, who happens to be one of the largest development finance institutions in Africa and a partner entity of DFID, the lead U.S. development finance institution. We did that. The other that provided form letter, non-binding.
Have you seen the letter?
He hasn't shared a letter. I haven't seen
No,
it.
no, not you, Tama. John, you discrediting their document. Have you seen the letter that they provided to the committee?
I've seen some indications of it.
Have you seen the letter, not the indication?
And we all exist in an international global community.
Have
so
you
we know
seen
who's
their
backing what and who sent what.
Have you seen their letters?
I've seen a couple of letters.
You don't believe that the findings and what they're presenting? Is that what you're saying?
Let me tell you I was responsible for the financial component of the project. Let me tell you what our other 2 adversaries hope to do. Had they been given this asset, they will get it and go and flip it on the international market to raise capital. That's what they plan to do.
All right.
Unlike us, who already have our financing already committed with a financial institution, we now carrying it to flip it anywhere.
The government position, if I'm correct, hold on, Tama,
is-
I beg you, Tama. Let me see if I can correct John here. Planet One is not flipping. They were concerned about the third company that just got dropped, I think, something. They were about to flip. I'm not calling the individual name, but you know who I'm talking about. And Planet One is coming to operate, but not to flip. Are you
sure
saying
you
on
see?
national TV?
Have you seen Planet One?
No.
Planet
But
One
let me
financial
ask you a
level,
question,
Uncle Sam?
Chief. No, let me ask you a question. Are you saying that Planet One coming to flip? I want to hold you on record.
From
here.
where I sit and from what
Yeah.
I've seen them present, I have absolutely no doubt that they intend to flip.
Okay. All right. Tama, go ahead. Let me bring you Jacob and ask you. Ask your last question.
Thank you, Stenda. And let me just conclude one line of questioning, John. Then I'll make a statement because I like to make a statement on the VP's involvement. John, if you said today that Planet One and other company NMDC are looking to flip if they were to win this bid, do you have a track record in this industry? And also, if you were to win this bid, will you also be looking to flip?
No, I'm not looking to flip. And I'll tell you why I'm not looking to flip. I'm not looking to flip because the resources required to get us to what we call the DSO phase, which is direct shipment of ore, phase 1, we already have it committed. Phase 2 is the value addition stage. And in that value addition stage is where we intend to move from just shipment of iron ore to processing of iron ore here and hopefully create to supply steel factories with pellets and all of that here. That's phase 2. Now, by the time we get to that stage, the company is expected by that time from our own financial models to generate sufficient cash flow to be self-investing or generate sufficient profitability to attract all our equity partners to come in, but not to go on the financial market looking for debt servicing to go and use the asset as collateral. No.
Okay. Thank you, John.
And that's a big difference between AMR
Thank you.
and its adversaries.
Thank you, John. You see, look, as much as I agree with Fubi that Liberian-owned companies should have priority when it comes to investment in Liberia, but it also has to be based on a track record of Liberian companies that A, can do this work, that can really invest in the country and in the county, that bring benefit to Liberia. 2, we don't want profiteers, John. No, you speak eloquently, and I appreciate that. But we don't want profiteers coming to continue to come in our country, take over our resources while our people remain poor. That's not the Liberia we want. We want a Liberia where we can reassert control over our resources so that we can benefit, so that the people can benefit, and not just the corporations. I know you guys have a business to run. You all need to make profit for your shareholders. And finally, the involvement or the appointment of Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn to come in and really straighten this up, I think is a silver lining for us as a country. Because for too long, John, and this is not a din on your company, I'm supportive of Liberian-owned companies, but for too long, corporations, profiteers will come into Liberia. You know, they would write all of the nice papers, proposals, but then once we know the example of Arthur Easy, who flipped some of our oil companies. Once they get the contract, they get the proposals, they are flipping. They are not bringing investment to Liberia. They are not bringing any benefits to Liberia. And that's why we are against. So we want the Vice President of Liberia, Honorable Jeremiah Kuhn, to really look at this Putu Mountain issue, you know, with due diligence to really see where Liberia can benefit. And not just about the companies or the corporations coming in because they are bidding. And John, as a Liberian company, we want you guys to speak with honesty and integrity. Let's do business a little differently in Liberia. Look, until we begin to put Liberia first, even in our mining concessions, how we structure these deals in the interest of Liberia, not only in the interest of the companies. We want the companies to benefit. We want the companies to get a return on investment. But the questions as Liberian, as a patriot, we should be asking ourselves, how do these concessions benefit us as a people, as a country, and especially the communities that these concessions are in? So I'll leave that to you. You can comment on that and really tell us how are we going to benefit through your company? How is Liberia going to benefit? What is our return?
Let me hasten to tell you that now. Every concern you raise give a basis of why AMR should be worked with to bring this asset into operations. Everything you just said have dogged our footsteps in a sad way as a country and have been the basis of many concessions being proven to be bad in terms of the thought process and the financial ingenuity around them. We need to avoid that. Everything you just said are the reasons we at AMR are motivated, determined, and will continue to remain resilient in making sure we engage the government of Liberia progressively, engage Severstar aggressively, so that we can bring this process to close. And again, let me say here, whether AMR wants, whether Severstar wants 40 million, like some of the figures we're hearing, whether they want 50 million, whether they want 60 million, whatever they want, we are prepared to pay. Let's cut through the chase and let's close this arrangement. On the issue with regard to fairness and transparency, if we were being fair and transparent, I won't be telling you, in as much as I have not agreed on a amount with AMR, I can't be saying it on the show. It's because I want to be fair and we want to be transparent. All right.
Let me cut you right there because I got to bring in Asido and Jacob. I beg you. This is very interesting. Let me bring about the deal missing. Right. You saying Planet One? Well, you had a deal. Planet One want to cut through no blood. Let me say in Liberia. You are aware of the deal missing agreement 2021 when CDC were empowered, right?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to Isido?
I'm talking to you, Brother Davis. You're aware of due missing agreement with this same transaction that brought about the whole Putu Mountain thing. He had a great agreement, and he asked even Sherry Abdallah that you guys should collaborate. And what was the answer you gave due missing? Knowing that you had an agreement prior to Sherry, though, but you still took advantage about this. Talk to me about due missing yet.
We heard about that particular exercise which didn't make the home run. We heard about it. We believe they were also one of the companies that also bidded with us during the IMCC process. Again, had they won it, we would have supported them. Had they won it.
Unfortunately, but asked to collaborate with you, you said no. Is that true?
Yes, we did.
Why? A Liberian company coming up. He's from Sano. Forget about his Southeastern origin. He came up, he worked since 2021, and to say that, well, Unity Party government now rejecting Sherry Abdallah, knowing very well his relationship with Joseph Yamabwaka is somehow insane to me, right? But let me put that aside. Why you rejected due missing offer? Why AMR rejected due missing offer?
So let me speak to it in parable. If I want the right to a plot of land, and you also was in the process of wanting that same land, and you didn't get it, and I got that plot of land, and you say, okay, let me partner with you in developing this land. I got my house plan already to build on that land. You say, no. Break 2 rooms from here. No, they push. Put it on the other side.
You didn't even consider him to hear his plan, though.
Then our
you
business,
didn't you cannot give the parable like that. That's not a parable. You didn't even consider due missing offer. And then how can you talk about the plan you are presenting?
We did.
So directly, forget parable. Why you rejected due missing offer? Why?
Because we didn't see it. And there's still opportunities for us to work together. Let me just make this point clear. All right. Except that the way they want us to work together from our financial partners and from our technical partners didn't seem practical and effectively aligned. But there are a number of other ways that we can work together.
To just say this to you, and I want to be very clear, I will be reaching out to you missing because his company was dropped off. And Liberian people want to hear from every one of you guys. Something is not adding up here. You can show us your financial,
Seriously, they're planning one date.
Which we will give you tomorrow.
The people are concerned that what I'm receiving, I'm on and off this phone. They say you don't have that amount of money, but I respect Sheriff Adara. Maybe he will show it up. Now they're saying that you talk about liberalization, about Labrador, but you rejected you, Mason. So
no,
why couldn't you partner with you, Mason, to make this about Labrador thing?
Let me preface that again. We can work with you as an equity partner. We can work with you as a strategic or governance partner. We can work with you as an operational partner. There's several options as to how we can work with you. But your terms and conditions have to also be aligned with our terms and conditions. So, Dew Mason wanted to work with us, his group, as an equity partner. And the test, in order to get that done, we just didn't have a full-fledged meeting of the minds on it. But there are other ways we can work together. So it's not an absolute no, we don't like the man, we don't, no. That's not the situation.
The CEO keep going in back.
We respect him a lot, and he knows exactly why we were not able to agree.
No, let's continue. Stanton going for more information to come and take over.
Yeah, the consultation he said.
Who is next person to talk? Stanton going for more information. When Stanton comes, then hold the information.
Who was next to ask the question of the meeting?
I think that Jacob to Isaac.
Jacob, you want to go ahead?
Yeah, Jacob, from Jacob to Isaac.
Jacob.
Yes. Isaac. So I will. The first thing I'll say is that again, I'm so superficial on the matter. I'm just on the surface level. I don't have all the details yet. Basically, hearing from the CMS John Davis. But for me, naturally speaking, I'm always, by will of instinct, driven towards Liberian participation in the Liberian economy. I don't know. For me, it's not a difficult thing. For me, I'm a huge believer in Liberian economic empowerment. In level 1, 90% of all our economic activity will be dominated and operated by Liberians. I say that for sure. I apologize for my bias on that, but that is me. That's how I see it. That doesn't mean that we have to sacrifice technical capacity, financial capacity, and ability, to develop these projects. I just have a natural inclination towards Liberian businesses because I don't expect Liberian businesses to go, be successful in Papua New Guinea or other countries. Like Liberia was, it's a country for Liberians to do well and be successful in Liberia. So I have a natural tendency to support Liberian companies at all times. Now, in terms of the conclusion of this process, going to the legislature, I made a point earlier on, my political leader is a member of the legislature. Whenever it's time for the legislature to come in, I'm definitely sure that, the CMC, Mr. Ability, they will investigate the viability of these projects and whether it works for the country or not. They will shine light on it. But again, naturally speaking, I will always go for a Liberian company on this. But my question now, with John, will be like, is he worried? Is he worried? Is he concerned? Is he worried that
we get a musical feedback? Is that from you?
No, not me.
Yeah, that's you, my man. I just literally you went off. So can you check? Maybe your TV on, and maybe you celebrating your school certificate to be employee of the month or student of the month. All right. No, it's off. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes,
go ahead.
Okay. Maybe on my phone. So I want to know because the way things going now, I have two questions. I have a question for you and Mr. Photo John. What is are you concerned? Are you worried? Are you scared that AMR may not be selected at the end of this process before a full maybe concession agreement is sent to the legislature? And then maybe also to stand on what are you hearing? I mean, we don't have a lot of information. What are you hearing from the grapevine in terms of who's going to be chosen over this Putu thing? That's what I'll ask for now.
We're not hearing you, Mr. Davis. I don't know whether you got a phone call that came in. It means you got to log out and come back. If you had a phone call coming in, log out and come back. Thank you. I said we'll come to you after he answer Jacob's question. I'm hearing there will be a meeting tomorrow. I can announce. There will be a IMCC meeting tomorrow, this week. They will make the decision who to carry. I said, with the person when you're on the show, please take your hand from your face, my man. I don't know that you got a problem from the job, but we're talking about that CDC giving you a headache, or maybe Unity Party is, I don't know. But they are saying that there will be a meeting tomorrow, Jacob, to your question, and the committee will bring forth the recommendation, either Planet One or AMR. A decision will be made. But here's the big trouble here. And this is very important, right? Here's the big trouble here. That we are asking, they want to see proof of fund, Dr. Richardson. And they are troubled that one of these companies not presenting and giving full declaration of proof of fund. And Data was very swift that Davis is not coming out. He said he signed a non-disclosure. Well, maybe they can't eat one baby when you want to depend on non-disclosure in this terrain, like Kev said, and like bro we're talking about. So let's wait and see.
What is the worth? What's the financial worth of this company, AMR? And also, do they have any experience in mining?
Good question. Let's wait for Brother Davis to come. He will answer you. People are concerned, and they are concerned about this question too. So while we wait for John Davis, Isaac, you want to weigh in? You want to say something here? I know John Davis will come and answer Jacob's question. Isaac, let's hear you.
All right, thank you. So I will only kind of request for uninterrupted access in my 2 minutes to just lay my points, and hopefully Mr. Davis can come back and answer it. But I want to start with a very important clarity. It is important that we give the people the truth information. So the information that Mr. Davis said he cannot disclose is the information contained.
Isaac, I will have to interrupt you. Davis is back. Let's allow him to answer Jacob's question, and then you will come in. Jacob, can you repeat your question for John to answer, please?
Yes, I was saying, because I listened to Kev and listened to a few other people and listened to Mr. Davis. So I want to ask a straight question. Are you afraid? Are you scared? Are you worried that that you may not be selected at the end of this bid process?
I've been selected already, so why should I be worried or scared?
No, I'm talking about also you've been selected, so then you're moving now to concession to the legislature?
First of all, this concession is in the hands of a foreign company called Seversal. A notice of award and preference have been duly communicated to AMR. AMR is in the process of concluding with Seversal to take that concession off Seversal hands. So it's not a brand new concession altogether. No.
Yeah, because Stanton just reported, Stanton was just saying just now when you were off that a decision will be made by the committee, the vice president this week.
Yeah, but
so
what
what
you
decision
say,
is that?
when you say this thing already
the
done,
government
I'm
will
telling him
approve
they're
the
going to
position.
flip it on you. They will flip it on you. That's what Stanton is saying. They're going to make a decision. They're not supposed to be making a decision. It's supposed to be awarding you that contract because everything was done. But they're going to flip it on you.
So
that notice of award was done. 1 minute, gentlemen. That notice of award was done in December of 2025. Okay? After the notification, the notice of award was done in November or so, and then a memorandum agreement was signed in December. And the next step from the memorandum agreement is full-fledged engagement with Severstal. We've been able in the first 3 months to conclude due diligence, conclude our non-binding offer to Severstar and provide a draft sales and purchase agreement to Severstar. We've done that. Severstar and us have to agree on the final judgment sum as far as what it is they want. What is not in dispute is what the government of Liberia liabilities that are due to them from Severstar. That one is not in dispute. And we are also agreed to pay the government of Liberia.
Yeah, I think you made all those points and I get it, but I think my question still stands, gentlemen. I don't know, lady.
No, I'm not afraid of anything. Zuma, from a Zuma, I am not worried, perturbed, or afraid of anything. My duty, as well as Chairman Abdallah's duty, as well as our all the other Liberian colleagues on our team and our partners, our banking partners, including the African Finance Corporation and our technical partners, our duty is to put the best bid forward, and we've done that. We've done that. If we had not done that, we would not have been given a notice of award and a memorandum of agreement by the government of Liberia. Now,
so the meeting this week now, I don't know. Senator is away. I don't know what is the purpose of that meeting now. I'm so confused now.
So I myself, like you, would like to know what's the purpose of this meeting.
I think the question is, John, you want a award.
Can we come into, please?
Yeah, let's go.
Possible?
Yeah, Isaac, come in, please. I beg you. And then want to because I think.
Thank you so much. Nice to see you, Mr. Davis. And I was making a point clear before you came because it is important our people know what we're talking. And I will talk it in a common Liberian way from Mami Wata, Man Wata, everyone to understand what we're talking. So Mr. Davis said he was not in a position to disclose his or his company interaction with Severstar. He did not say he wasn't disclosing what they had with the government of Liberia. And I will only say Severstar is under US sanction. I will end there. If you can see, you got ears, see through it. But let's go back in the deal. So our people understand. Hopefully you said it, but I just wanted to know exactly where we are. So the Putu Iron Ore was a concession given to Severstar. Severstar owns the right.
Yeah.
But Severstar is under US sanction, making it impossible for them to do certain things or transfer assets or do this.
Correct.
Because of that, they need to sell or transfer their asset to another company that will take over that concession came about.
Perfectly correct.
As in every concession agreement or every merger or acquisition, the government sets certain requirements that the would-be buyer will need to meet.
Correct.
It is that requirements that everyone applied to, including AMR.
Correct.
The government looked at everyone that applied and awarded AMR the right to negotiate with Severstar to take over the property.
100% correct.
I hope we understand it. No matter how you yell, it does not solve the real issue. Let's be sincere. And I want to point out one thing, my people. Planet One is incorporated in Singapore. AMR is incorporated in Liberia. It should tell you something. It should tell you something. In addition to that, AMR provided bank guarantee. When I say bank guarantee, it means you get the money, you will give it the money, it's there, we get it. That indeed they are able to finance and take over the Putu Iron Ore.
With the bank not giving any conditions.
Any condition. Once you ready, you sign your contract, come for your money, we transfer it to you. The fact that the government, through the RMCC, and my people, the RMCC means Inter-Ministerial Concession Committee. I want you to know everything we're talking about so you can be confused. Awarded AMR the right to negotiate. Any sound person with only 2 brains, not even 5, will know that any other agreement from the back channel is illegal. And it is that back channel agreement that Planet One was going on.
And according to the letter, sorry,
Right.
I said, and according to the letter that was displayed on Spoon, that was just shown about an hour or so ago, was being negotiated April of 2025 when an IMCC process was going on.
Right. So
That's
while
what
ANR is going through all of the requirements government set aside before you can start engaging, another company will already pass into the back engaging. My people, it is not fair.
Okay.
That's not the way. No, stop. Let me ask my question. I beg you, please. That's not the way you treat a Liberian company. And by the way, Mr. John is someone that I work with. I know when he was LBDR. It is sad to see a Liberian crying in his own country when his company has the capacity. You want to choose someone else? Why would the government award this man, a Liberian brother who has the capacity? Go ahead. But then the government now wants to take another route for a foreign company because here's what I will end. Mr. Davis, Jeremiah Kun is my big brother, is my brother, is my man. But Jeremiah Kun was the one behind our company. So you will see my brother stand up, we defend it. Just know that. And it is sad to tell you, it is very most likely they will not give you the right to go and purchase. Because the vice president is the one beyond Planet Fitness. And some other people in the government, including the president's son, Jojo Baka. I will only end with another question to you, that my Liberian people. If you have a Liberian brother who is accomplished, have walked throughout his life, capable to run a concession in our country, why would you want to prefer a foreign firm? For what? For what? This may guy a family Liberian, he will pay that school fee, he can pay us, money will set there. Why are you downgrading our people? I think it is bad. The government of Liberia will need to stop. Somebody comes and say they want to see the money in the bank. How do you see the money in the bank? You see a credible entity providing guarantee for the man to come and get money. And then you say you want to go in the bank to see the money. How? You
okay, thank you very much. Let me bring in John Davis now.
I really wanted to end, but I know once I mentioned Jeremiah Kuni, I will not end, so I will stop.
No problem. You can run with that one. That's fine. You can run with it. That's fine. I really want to bring in John Davis. John Davis.
And I know they will be proud for the fact that they laid it out and they know it.
So John, it's good that Ashley brought a lot of stuff up. I want to ask you a lot of questions quickly. Damo, you got to give us a few more time here. I know you got to go. You got to swallow this one. Give us another 15 minutes before you leave, Damo. Hold on 1 minute. I can see you in the back. John, let me ask you a question though. This property, Putu Mountain, is owned by the Russian as we speak. Am I correct?
Yeah, they have what they call the chain of control.
Yeah, you can put a chain of control, but right now they own it because
yes.
they yeah, okay. Let me be simple. Did they authorize the government of Liberia to found another company? Since they
no, they didn't need to authorize the government of Liberia too. The fact that they have held this asset and it has been dormant for all these years. Our Lord gave the government of Liberia the right,
okay,
to then superintend another process that will see the orderly transfer. What they needed from Severstar was Severstar willingness to transfer the asset, and that was
so they gave in the willingness. So you can play with words, and that's what I want us to establish here. Severstar gave in the willingness to the government. Whether you say authorized or so, they say government, yes, we're waiting for you to go ahead and find another buyer. Am I correct?
That's correct.
Okay, now you just answer my question about authorization. Who recommended AMR to Severstar?
So normally the government has a process called the IMCC, the Inter-Ministerial Concession.
Who recommended AMR to Severstar?
The government library recommended AMR to Severstar.
You play around with the thing, but I will still let you answer the question. The very government, which government recommended AMR to Severstar? CDC government or Unity Party?
Unity Party government.
Okay, who did CDC recommend to Silver Star?
The government, I believe, owned by the company owned by, I believe, Etterberg Cooper and Dew Mason.
So CDC recommended Dew Mason to Silver Star, correct?
Yeah, Dew Mason and Etterberg
Okay,
Cooper.
but United Party recommended AMR to Silver Star, correct?
That's correct.
So we are where Dew Mason came in by way of CDC. They no longer. But then Unity Party brought in Silver Star and brought in AMR to recommend them to Silver Star, right?
No, the Unity Party government, I mean the current Joseph Brecker administration, His Excellency, initiated or reconvened an RMCC process.
We understand all of that. You will say we read to the recommendation here now, John. Unity Party government recommended AMR to Silver Star.
After an IMC vetting process.
That's a government state. Whether before or after that, the government, by that Unity Party government.
No, but it's important to note that it was after an IMCC process. They didn't just plug AMR.
Okay, I agree. I agree, but they put a recommendation up. Have you seen a letter of complaint from Silver Star that since this recommendation last year, AMR have not presented sufficient documentation that is serious for this transaction? Have you seen it?
I've seen that letter, which was very disappointing from Silver Star. But here is the issue with that letter. Effective negotiations with Silver Star started after the notice of award was done and the signing of a memorandum of agreement. Okay? We could not have talked to Silver Star officially until that process was concluded. So you cannot start backdating from
no, let's forget about the other company. Right? I want to hold I want to hold AMR, yeah. And you're agreeing with everything I'm saying. I want to hold AMR, yeah.
No, you asked what I saw the letter. I saw that letter.
You saw Silver Star telling the government that we're getting tired. What was Silver Star request? What were the complaint? Can you tell the Liberian people about Silver Star complaint why they choose not to operate or go into agreement with AMR this time around?
You want my gut suspicion? I will tell you my gut suspicion.
No, just get straight up their complaint. Then I will give your company the chance now to say the reason why you guys have delayed. What was Silver Star complaint yet?
So we saw a letter which was written after the government of Liberia wrote Silver Star for status on the negotiations between AMR and Silver Star. We saw a response that the government of Liberia shared with us. And then we provided a complete status of where we are. And the truth being told, that response, we believe, was almost akin to an action in bad faith. Because if we and Silver Star have been in a process, there's a lot of grounding in the background, have been in a process where we've completed due diligence, we've completed a non-binding offer, we've completed, they share with us a draft sales and purchase agreement all in 3 months. How can you come up all of a sudden and say that you've been negotiating with us for 1 year and you're getting tired with us? That thing makes any sense to you?
Okay, so I want to say to everyone, can you join us again tomorrow, John? Because we totally all the time. Thank you very much. It will help us to compile all of the document. The committee will be meeting tomorrow. It will be good that you join us again, and we'll be able to move towards Planet One own argument here. You laid out a lot of stuff, but you answered the question that Silver Star right now, they are not comfortable doing business with you. You got to come back stronger as to why you think they are taking that position right now. Let me give Tier 1 the chance to ask his question and make his statement for us to close the show. We totally all of time is after 12 a.m. in Liberia. I'm happy that you'll be joining us again tomorrow. Tier 1 go ahead, sir.
Thank you, CEO. Obviously, the last recommendation we should provide is good because I think we need sufficient time to investigate this. I'm a big fan of the Liberianization Act. The truth of the matter is I believe that Liberians should have access to our resources. But to be honest and fair, I've taken substantial investigation into the entire duty. The first question I probably want to ask is the capacity. Does AMR have the capacity to lead such a substantial, kind of a project with the Putu Mountain?
Yes, we have. And we have demonstrated that capacity by none other than the financial statements of our principal guarantor, the African Finance Corporation, which is in excess of $5 billion US dollars.
So that's where my concern is. The concern here is that and that's within the document itself. The document provided primarily showed that the placeholder in terms of capacity judgment is with multiple companies, not AMR. So AMR is primarily, serving as lead negotiator, but there are multiple companies within this space that justifying the capacity, financial holding, and the rest of the other requirement.
No, let me correct something quickly, please. Let me correct something quickly. The way mining companies operate, they are what we call SPVs, special purpose vehicles, or SPE, special purpose entities. They are joint ventures that are created by a number of big players. Like in the case of Lamco, Lamco was a joint venture created by Bethlehem Steel Corporation of the United States and Gränges of Sweden. All right, that was Lamco. Bond Mines was similar. In the case of ArcelorMittal, Meta Steel was created by ArcelorMittal. All right. AMR, in our case, follows the same model, but in the case of AMR, we have a financial sponsor, the Africa Finance Corporation, $300 million initial capital investment in AMR. All right. We have technical partners that have the proven capacity of the mining of operating in mining sector across Africa. We have a secondary financial partner who is as an alternative coming on stream, right? And what we have is unique liberalization content in terms of the management, the potential management. And like I told the Vice President and several of the colleagues at the IMCC, the decisions with regard to AMR, we have a unique opportunity as far as Putu concerned to be made in Monrovia and not in New Delhi or in London or anywhere else. It can't get better than that.
My point here is I'm not disagreeing with you. My point in mining concessionary negotiation, the concession holder must be the financial backbone, or if not the financial backbone, the principal financial backbone must be the principal technical driver. It must also be, legally accountable for a lot of challenges. So the reality here, and there's a lot of people's skepticism, and I do support AMR. The skepticism here is that AMR is not the principal financial bidder, but they are bidding with multiple companies. And that is the challenge. The second thing is the capacity, the judgmental capacity argument. Like, unlike other companies that have historical analysis of money investment, there has been nothing with AMR, and that's a fair argument to put. The AMR is completely new into the process in terms of mining backbone. Could you maybe explain a bit of the historicity of AMR in terms of mining capacity?
There is absolutely, and I will encourage you to go to our website, there is absolutely nothing wrong with even being new in a space in terms of a sector like the mining sector. What is important is that you must have the proven track record of strategic partners who have the vested capacity to support you in that sector. Let me give an example. In 2023, we rolled out our cement factory in Liberia, Futa Cement, which was built during COVID. We knew nothing about cement manufacturing. All we knew about selling cement. But today, we are the second largest, literally, in the country in terms of cement production in less than 3 years. Although we knew nothing about manufacture of cement. What we did was we got a proven operator in terms of the cement factory, the technical partner that I tell you about. We had a proven financier in terms of the International Finance Corporation, the private sector arm of the World Bank, to provide us the funding to build that factory. And we had the logistics and distribution and supply network. Those three things have made us to be the major.
So let me end on this.
That is the same model we were used.
So again, from what you just said, John, there is justified skepticism if there is national skepticism on AMR capacity, and I think it's justifiable.
Because
I'm
let
telling
me
you,
explain
Wanto.
why I think it's justifiable.
No,
And my point
you
is,
already
I
made a
do
statement. You
support.
already made a statement of justifiable skepticism. I note what you said. I respect your opinion, but I should tell you why the country should have no reason to have justified
Yeah, but
skepticism.
can I
At the
just
end of the
learn
day,
why I think there should be justifiable
One, two, one,
skepticism?
two, one,
let
two,
me make my
one, two.
comment, then you can
Allow him to
complete.
finish.
At the
Yeah,
end
let
of
him
the
finish.
day, John Davis, Sheriff Abdallah, T. Nelson Williams, or any of the other guys who are part of the AMRO arrangement are not the ones that are going to be driving the heavy-duty machines on Putu Mountain. Our job is to provide the entrepreneurial know-how to get those things done. That's our job. Just like we did with Connect in the case of Total, and we took those gas stations. Just like we did with the oil terminals in Sierra Leone and Liberia, we will do the same with this, and we have a line of strategic partners who have the proven capacity to do that, who have the experience all across Africa. So we have absolutely no doubt that we believe in the model that we are adapting with regards to Putu. And our model will get us Operation Putu in 90 days. Any other model from any other person, you're talking about 6 months to a year before Putu starts. We know that already. We've done all the studies and all the data are available to us.
All right, so let me just and I respect your stance. Let me explain where my stance is. One is the government is negotiating directly with MRO. The national race here is that if there is lack of capacity, that means the government will renegotiate under pressure, which may be a national race. The other aspect which is also critical is that the government is negotiating on a third party, multiple third party. So the negotiation you will have with your multiple partners is quite different from what the government is negotiating with you, which may not be clarified in some manner. And I think that's where, Sylvester said that they are concerned over the negotiation deal. The third aspect
Sylvester concern is should they get what they want? That should be the concern.
Yeah,
let want to finish up now, because we'll bring back John Davis tomorrow, and then we can put a lot of questions.
My final concern is that in as much as we support the Liberalization Act, this is a national concession agreement. We have to be very honest in this kind of conversation. And I'm not disagreeing on the fact that brands should be at the forefront of national development and concession agreement. But we must be very critical to ask some of the tough questions. From the question investigator here, you just agree with me that this entire negotiation, in as much as part of AMRO does not have the institutional, knowledge in the past, but they are depending on partners. You definitely also highlighted that AMR does not have the financial capacity, but they have multiple partners that they are depending on as well. So for me, I'll be as honest as possible.
No, not the way you're framing it. Metal Steel did not have the institutional capacity. They depended on ArcelorMittal to build that capacity. All right? Lamco did not have the institutional capacity. They depended on Bethlehem Steel Corporation and Gränges of Sweden to build that capacity. Okay? Western clusters are where they are with regards to capacity that still struggling. Bond mines, as a SPV, also did not have the technical capacity on the asset, but they rely on their partners from Germany. Putu Mountain, whether you gave it to Planet One or you gave it to AMR or whoever else, will have to rely on a superior technical capacity from somebody else.
Let me leave you there. I beg you, want to come back early tomorrow. I know, John, you will really prepare yourself. You will send the information to us. And again, what I'm hearing, and you confirm it, that this is not going to the legislature. They got nothing to do with it. So it will not be a concession that should be approved by Yeke Koruba and the rest of the guys. But quickly, while we close the show today, it's so good to have you on, and thank you for coming back tomorrow. Let me show you this letter, right? And this is from Silver Star. I'm going to zoom in. I showed this letter, but I will show it again, right? So let's just take our time and go through this letter. They are concerned about the different negotiation here and help me understand exactly why I hate you so hard. They give so many different reasons, current stage of the negotiation. And I'm going to say this, if you don't have it, right? Then the Silver Star say, listen, we are writing because these are our concern. Since we recommended AMR, we got so many things. Number one, current stage of negotiation. After submitting a non-binding offer, AMR started to conduct the project due diligence, which is still in progress. 2, key developments and milestones, outstanding matters, indicative timeline, procedure. We go to the next step. I really want you to go over this because we do not have enough time that you will come back ready for us to have this conversation. Status of Silver Star negotiation with AMR. Silver Star made it very clear from the offset that Silver Star was committed to the envisaged transaction, example, sale by Mining Holding Company, LLC, direct 99.99% subsidiary of Silver Star of 100% blank, blank, blank. In 2024 to 2025, Silver Star has been approached by 3 potential acquirers. Planet One, All Natural Resources Holding Limited, Iron Ore Group, ROG, Africa Metallic Resources. Silver Star has been in discussion with AMR since 2025 and received a non-binding offer from AMR in January 2026. We previously informed the government that AMR was the least, and I want you to address this, Mr. Davis, with their consent. And you read the entire thing, you'll come to understand, help Liberia understand, yeah. The Silver Star is saying, your company, AMR, was the least advanced potential transferee in terms of timing, and so it remains now. Please see the attached status on the next page. And I will put the next page up. Silver Star is complaining that the timeline, you are far beyond. They want to lead this thing. They want to go, but you are not meeting up with part of your agreement since you were offered and recommended by the government to Silver Star that you are the best company. They're saying you are the least. I want you to speak to this in your parting statement, though you'll be back tomorrow. We got so many documents, and I want us to seriously give AMR the chance here to give it the best shot. They are frustrated with AMR. They're saying that you talk, but no action. Is that true?
So let me
are you not providing what they're asking for? And now you are here, Liberian listening to you. It's a big thing. You're selling AMR. I respect Mr. Sherry Abdallah. He's a Liberian. I hope he can have it. But there's a little bit of frustration here from everybody that you guys not producing quickly.
You know the reason why Silver Star is saying that we are the least responsive? Because we chose to follow the GOL approved process.
What is that? The government of Liberia approved project process is what?
The government of Liberia approved process is the IMCC process that was being done by the Interministerial Concession Committee that will ultimately decide on who Silver Star should negotiate with. While we were subjecting ourselves to that process, Silver Star, as per the letter you displayed, we're having background conversations with other people, including Planet One. Now, what do you expect, Stanton? Do you expect after they have had their background not properly sanctioned process with others that they will come and then just willingly accept our offer just like that? No, they won't do it. We understand that. But at the end of the day, that's why they're dragging their feet to tell us what is it they want. And when they indicate that to us, the next question is...
But listen though, and I know you're coming, but let's start our begging chief because we already got to go.
No, but you asked me a question now. I'm throwing it.
No, I understand. Listen, you coming back tomorrow, I'm happy. I'm going to do
I'm coming back tomorrow.
Deeper. They said, please see again. Let's listen to the second line here, right? Please see again our application for consent to the change of control in respect of Planet One. Say what's
the Planet One was negotiating as far back as early last year when an IMCC process had not even approved Planet One. We are moving the line.
Yeah, you are the best man to come and explain this, and thank you. And we'll be reaching out. Planet One will send a representative. I like what we are going.
John, what do you think they look sympathetic to Planet One? Is it that Planet One offering more than you
my brother, let me move from this official posture.
Oh, you want to move now?
When your teeth are being locked, you want nothing to pass around it. That's what's going on here. Between the Planet One.
No,
that's why they put everything to compare the government laptop with AMR, so the government laptop will lose patience, then go and then give them a problem down to conclude with Planet One.
But you
I think that's it, rightly.
You say you want to move from the official line at the end of the show, so we're moving on to Bob.
No, I mean, I just, picking fight with them.
The person you want to move from the official to the comment.
Then move from official line and let it go. Come on.
Thank you very much, John Davis. It's good to have you on. We look forward to
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to interact with you. I look forward to being back tomorrow.
Listen, you helped us a lot today. Thank you. I want to say that Dama come let end the show. Guys, we got to leave it there. There's no closing argument yet. It's always good. We have John Davis. Again, I'm reaching out to Duke Mason. I hope Duke Mason can come up too because he's from the other the OIG. I hope we can hear him as well, his side of the story. In Liberia this time around, we got to get it right.
Yeah.
Something about Silver Star and AML. They are not connected, right?
Yeah.
Again, John Davis going to come up. But Silver Star now is loving Planet One. They have this best relationship with Planet One. Planet One, you ask a good question. What are they offering that you cannot offer Silver Star? You got to go in this relationship like you the man. And again, we're going to be having John Davis back tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. A wonderful discussion. Dama, if you're there, Dama, you have to come and let go of you. I know it's after 12 a.m. Do not take us from Dama. Are you there? Come on now. We got to go together. Yeke, it's always good having you on, my brother. Thank you very much. 5 p.m. tomorrow is the time, Yeke. I'm speaking in court. You know what I mean? 5 p.m. tomorrow. I'm going to leave it like that. Yeah, I want to say thank you. We confirm all protocols there. Our man, Prophet Key. All protocols there.
I need to go visit my man, Prophet Key.
Yeah, I beg you, please go there. I'm sending some guys to go visit him too. Yeah. I'm working on it. I hope you can go there likewise.
I'm a stepper.
Yeah, all protocols there. All right, guys, it's good to have you back, my friend. Thank you very much for joining us. Tier 1, 2. It's good to have you back. I said, do and Kev Hassan want to keep me here. It's after 12, and I hope that you will not.
I will not have our closing party coming. Stand on why you hate us.
No, I mean, after 12 a.m. All right, let's see. Let Damo leave us. Damo, you want to leave us? Are you on? My man, Damo, come on now.
Is it because Tama on the show? That's why you really want to leave this quick, my man?
I want to run away from Tama.
Yeah, I don't even know what you up to here. Yeah,
I don't want on Spoon Network. Yeah, you should be going to local country to go visit the border, my man.
I know because you've been one of the consistent person who everyone now agrees that they see you to be a man not for you but for the process. Because if it were for you, you wouldn't have been consistent as you've been. This thing we need to be fair on it here. We should not be hiding the truth that we know. People want to use the Putu Mountain situation for their political enrichment from 2029. It is only because of that. Sometimes you can put it down so I won't be seeing your face. I don't have my face. Yeah. Big guy, yeah, just difficult, man. So we cannot see a Liberian brother who is competent, a Liberian brother who has shown consistency over his time working to be struggling in his own country for something he has the capacity for. Now, people may now understand. Usually, when the big company is going for a process, if you even get your own money in your account, you will be questioned. Look at it this way. If you want to buy a vehicle, like I was talking in the chat room, and you went to the bank approves you. What the bank does is what they call bank guarantee. You just take that approval to the car dealership, they will give you the car. Because the capacity of the bank to pay cannot be questioned. But if you have your own money, there will be a question. Because you could use that money on anything, anytime. It is your own money. So if a company have their own money in their account, they can be questioned. But in this case, Mr. David and his people provided bank guarantee saying, yes, we will give you the money.
I say, let me interrupt you. Come back tomorrow. I said, we ready got to go. I beg you, Chief. I want everybody to look at. So Jacob, the deep paragraph, right, Jacob? You see the last line. And someone said they are very smart. They own this thing. And they're telling the government we got legal right or else we'll sue you. They said we reiterate that it is the fundamental right of Silver Star to choose its transferee, to be presented to the government for consent to the change of control. So now, I think the best person AMR should deal with is Silver Star.
No.
Yeah, but stand down.
I say, let me make my point. The people that I say, okay, I say, I'm gonna say you all, I will put all the document in the chat room for you to read it. The people say we have the legal right to tell the government of Liberia who that next transferee will be.
So no, so Stanton, if that would be the case, if that would be the case, the government will not have been the one initiating the process.
Exactly. You are comfortable at home. We want to say thank you very much, brother Minister Asedo, Bank of America Vice President for Operation. Yes, thank you very much, the student of the month, Jacob Jada. For CFC Student of the Month. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Jacob.
Congratulations, Jacob Dada, Student of the Month. Thank you very much. Again, Damon, take it away. Yaki, as always, we appreciate you. Have a blessed evening. God bless you all. Bye-bye.
Hello, Damon. Bye, Damon.
All right.
Hello, Damon. Bye, Damon.
Listening, thank you so much for listening. We will be back here later on today, 8 p.m. Isaac, though, good night to you.
Yeah, see you, my brother. See you.
Rule change, good night to you. Wanto, Tia, Wanto, pleasant night to you, my brother.
Yeah, good night. All
right. So to everybody who took up their time to listen, watch us as well. Love to say pleasant night to you as well. See you. Bye-bye.